circumstances, baby. No, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord wears the rent, school fee too, partner drop bombs, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. So no matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times. Oh, there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't away. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins, 'cause there's none a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turned its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces time and time again. Lord Almighty, Jesus is the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, He won't throw the clay away. Bring Him all of your burdens, your troubles, and your sins. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel Almighty God can make. Yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel God can.
Good afternoon to all my listeners and viewers. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Today, Wednesday, and we continue to observe what is happening in the Middle East, where war is raging. Yes. And the impact of the war is spreading right across the globe. Yes. Here at home, we continue to focus on the post-hurricane rehabilitation. Yesterday, the government announced that it so far spent 67 billion. Yes. And so, there is so much trouble in the world. Well, we are going to start this evening program by doing what we call a post-mortem on the finance minister's presentation yesterday. You know, we want to, get a feel of what she presented and its impact, how it will affect the lives of the Jamaican people. And to help us understand that, we have well-known economist with us here, Ralston Hyman. Good evening, Ralston. Hello, Ralston, are you there? I see where he has me on hold. All right, so as I said that we are going to do a post-mortem on the budgetary presentation yesterday. Yes, the minister told us that the government is prepared. Yes. Minister said, I say to the people of Jamaica, you have our assurance that no matter what level the price of a barrel of oil goes, this government has the leadership, capacity, capability to lead Jamaica safely through any storm, high price increase, or any other geopolitical issues that come our way. Well, that sounds good. So the government has assured us that they are in a position to protect us from the effects, the consequences of the oil increase. Yes, the minister is telling us that the strong NIR can back the oil imports. Yes. So we should not in other words, we need not to worry. Don't worry. Yes, don't worry at all. The government is in a position to protect us, protect the economy and protect us from the impact of this oil increase, which on Monday the price of oil soared to US 120 a barrel. Yes. And as you know, we and all the other countries that are not oil producers and which depend heavily on oil as the main source of energy, yes, are feeling the impact of this mad war in the Middle East. Yes, we don't know, you know, why this war is being fought, but it is going on. And as I say, that we are paying the price for it. We can also expect the cost of food and other imports to go up because, as you know, the cost of shipping is going to get higher, yes, and as a result of that, you can expect that the cost of other imported items are going to go up. Yes, that is something that we have to be prepared for. Yes. So, as I said, the government has indicated that we need not worry. The government is in a position to address the cost of oil. Yes. So we need not worry for that. But then, as I said, the cost of other imports are going to hit us. and therefore we have to be prepared to face the consequences of this this mad war that is taking place right now in the Middle East. The other thing that we should be mindful of, although we are far away, but what is happening to the people in Iran? What has happened to the Iranian people? The people in Israel also, and all the other countries which are, you know, caught in this war, because bombs are, you know, falling left, right, and center, and we know that innocent people are caught up in this this situation. We know, and therefore we have to be mindful, you know, of the lives which are being lost in this war. I also see the Gleaner is reporting that the Auditor General has launched a probe into the school bus, the importation of the school bus. You remember that what the government spent 1.4 billion to acquire 110 used buses last year. Yes. So the minister, the Auditor General, said the audit is in response to numerous stakeholder representation to the Auditor General's department and media reports regarding the acquisition of 110 school buses by the Ministry of Transport, and that a preliminary assessment was undertaken to evaluate the credibility of the claims and to determine whether there was sufficient justification to initiate a formal audit. So we can expect the Auditor General is saying that this report, they will present their findings in September, so we can watch out for that. And listeners will, let me remind them that the minister announced that they are importing 100 new school buses. Yes. So they imported the used buses last year, and now they are importing some new buses, 100 new buses. Well, as you know, there are a lot of negative reports about those used buses, but they are still functioning to the best of my knowledge. There might be a few breakdowns, but they are still in operation. And one of the issues I know that in January the minister was urging parents to register their children because what happened up to January significant numbers of children were not registered to use the buses, and this, was causing a problem. So let me see what is going to happen now. Yes, I think I have Ralston. Raleigh, are you there now?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Okay, all right. Hold it there for me. As I indicated earlier on that we were going to do a post-mortem on the budget presentation yesterday, and we have with us economist Ralston Iman. So, Raleigh, the minister presented her budget yesterday. What do you make of the presentation? Tell my listeners and viewers, how it is going to impact on their lives.
Well, for simple, there was no growth strategy, no strategy to grow the economy. Your life can only improve if the economy is growing. So what happened based on what she presented, your life will get harder because she presented a tax package which will increase the price of them, all of the something them where you used to live. Plus, she never paying attention to the inflation that is coming from the outside world, where when that is combined with the tax package, it will make the prices them even higher. And you're not getting no more pay because the economy not grow. So your life will just get harder. The next generation will have a big problem.
Yes. Well, she gave us the assurance that we should not worry about the price of oil because the government is in a position to take care of that financially.
No, she can't give you that assurance. She can't give assurance about the price because she done set the price. The price is set by the world market. All she says that the government have the money to pay a fee, but you still have to pay the price.
Yes, of course we'll have to pay.
Yeah, so I'm nonsense at that. Mm-hmm. Yep. No, so it's not like saying.
No, what she's saying is that the government has the money in the NIR to pay the price. So we shouldn't worry.
Yeah, but that is a foolish argument because the price that they're going to pay is going to be the world market price. So when you come to Jamaica, the gas price still have to increase, and from the gas price increase, the electricity bill still have to increase, and from the electricity bill have to increase, the food bill have to increase, the transportation bill have to increase. There's all the government how to use the reserves to pay whatever the world market price is, but that not affect you in terms of the price, so you have to pay it.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You
follow me?
What one your water rate is going to go up to?
All of them. Yeah, all of them. And then additionally, why that is such a foolish statement? What she's saying, she never outlined a strategy in order to earn more foreign exchange. So what she's saying is that they will run down the reserves paying the oil bill. So how are you going to pay the other bill then? It's an amateur presentation. Man, she don't know what she's talking about.
Yes. And as you say that we didn't get from her, she didn't give us any indication as to what the government intend to do to grow the economy, right?
Precisely, because that is the only way you are going to get more foreign exchange in order foreign exchange in order to pay the oil bill while affording the other things. Yeah. Because if you just use the NIR to pay the oil bill, remember the NIR is basically remittances and borrowed money. It's not like we earn money in order to build up the NIR, which is what you're supposed to do. Those are monies that have been borrowed from IMF, World Bank, CDB, and IADB, plus the remittance money. Yes. Yes. So it's a foolish argument. Yeah.
I saw in the Gleaner this morning where the government to bolster support for small businesses. So that sounds to be a positive for the small business sector.
Yeah, but what I mean, that's what we're not seeing a real thing. Apart from them telling that the Bank of Jamaica talk about the KYC were 50% complete, we should have complete from 3-4 years ago. And then she said she put some of the small business, name them on the list to get the government contract at 20% where we're talking about from PJ days. There's nothing there. There's nothing else there. Those are things that we've been talking about a long time, you know.
Yes.
Yeah? And she don't tell you how she have to fix the procurement process so that if you named up on the list, you can get some of the work. Because it's not about just putting your name on the list. It's about fixing the procurement process so you can get the stuff.
Yes, yes.
Right. She never adjust none of those things.
And she has not, so far she has not indicated that the government is going to roll back the tax which they, as they take off those from the public sector workers. They have not.
No.
Okay. So.
No, she said the government's offer of 2% still stands, despite the fact that the cost of living is increasing because of her tax package and because of the war. She still say, yo, 2% and I get take that I leave that. So it means that the civil servants, them for them life will get worse too. Because them have to pay higher prices while them might get paid that is below the rate of inflation.
Yes.
So what I want to ask the workers and the people for being more sacrifice. More sacrifice for you in your life or get harder, simple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Ralston, what when you look at, we don't know what the Prime Minister is going to say, but so far when you look at what is before us, you don't, have you seen any light, any way how things are going to improve for the Jamaican people this year?
No, the life I get worse. Remember, in the budget, them already tell us that the economy will decline by 4.5% this year. The economy declined by 7.5% in the last quarter, so the decline is going to be even greater. I should tell you that it's going to be declining again by 0.5% next year, yeah, and it is going to be even deeper next year. So, for the next 2 years, you see life getting harder, yeah, and those things do not involve the change in the world economy based on the war, because we could see another great recession. They might take the same approach like the great recession in 2008. So while the other leaders in the world, the other finance ministers are roll out emergency measures to deal with whatever is taking place now, them operate as business as usual. Which is what happened in 2008, and that is why we end up in the problems that we are in now. Because in 2008, them never take the thing serious. Tell the people them say to the help Jamaica, and then when the crisis come down, them go to the IMF, took the wrong agreement, take the man them money, and then we get locked out of the international capital markets and put in a big problem. Yeah. There's a similar approach to them I take right now.
Yes.
Yep. I tell you about everything all right, I don't have to worry.
Yeah. You mentioned something about the procurement process. One of the things that we know, the government has told us this for the last couple budget years, that they fail to expend their capital budget because of procurement issues. But have we seen any hint from the government that they are working to clean up or to make the process better, easier, so that they are in a position to spend their capital budget?
Good question. That should have been what is happening in the global economy, and that should have been the centerpiece of her presentation yesterday. She never addressed that, and despite the fact that the fiscal commissioner brought up that, rather than address that, she's taking on the man personally, yeah, because that has been a problem for the last 5 years. They can't spend capital budget, which is a budget for grow the economy. That's why I tell them to have a growth strategy because of procurement. So we expected her to say, boy, we understand the problem with procurement. We lifted the capital budget this year, and we know that we can't spend it without fixing the procurement problem. So these are some things that we are doing to fix the procurement problem, because it's an integral part of the growth strategy. Because if we can't spend the capital budget, which is a growth budget, then we won't get the level of growth that we need. Yeah. Never said anything about those things. She started telling about feedstock and all them eat business 30, 40 years ago. Into the full system to make no sense right now. it's like it's a political speech. We don't want that right now. We want an economic and growth speech right now.
So, it is possible then that the government might not be in a position to spend off to their capital budget this year either.
That has happened, man. That has happened. The fiscal commissioner done said already. That has happened. Because they don't have no strategy to fix the procurement problem. And in a sense, you write down the money on paper, and then when the year done, you say you never spend it. Which is what happened over the last 5 years with Nigel Clark come right down to now.
Yes.
Right now, this year we're not done yet. We're done in a couple of days. They project 134 billion, and them don't even got 100 billion.
Oh.
So the man, I look at the history, and she said this is a joke thing. So when they come and tell me 205 billion now, and they tell me, say, yo, we fix the procurement process that we can spend this money. We know say it not happen. So now I get the growth.
Well,
yeah. I still have a long time to think about it because this is an argument that will go on a long time. So we think they should have come up with something and say, yo, this is how we are about procurement. Yeah. So I hope the Prime Minister come and say something about it. Because his ministry, apart from the Ministry of Finance, he have the biggest capital budget. So I hope him come and say something about it.
Yes. You observe that the government said that they spent so far 67 billion, I think. They said that is under recovery, the program so far. So therefore, we know that some, for example, they said $5 billion have been spent so far to provide household assistance to
the roofs.
Yes.
The roofs program. Yeah.
So So we should see some improvement. The victims should start getting some assistance to restore their dwelling and start their life again. But based on what you have said, that building the economy, that is something that I haven't seen any signs, how they are going to get back those businesses on their feet, those businesses that were destroyed in Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth. I haven't seen, any signs how they are going to be resurrected. The last time I spoke to people in Cave Valley, one of the areas that was badly hit, and the business people there were telling me that they were struggling to, resurrect their businesses. And this is the issues that I hope the Prime Minister will make some presentation on what the government is doing to address these issues, because they are vital.
Yeah, man, and we need a comprehensive statement as to what the 67 billion was spent on. The people need a full accounting as to what that money was spent on. Yeah? So we know about 24 billion for JPA, so we know about the roofs program, one to the other 40 or 30 billion. People need to know. So we need a full statement from him as to how that money was allocated. Yeah. That people need that. Yeah? Yeah. And we need to hear from him, since the minister not delivered it, we need to hear what is the comprehensive growth strategy, how are you going to deal with the current global crisis will affect the price of everything from fertilizer to jet fuel, tourism, remittances. What is it that you are going to do to deal with that problem? Yeah?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, because, not because you have the NIR, the cost, one of the reasons that Jamaica run these massive trade deficits and can't compete is because Jamaica has the highest cost of energy in the world. That cost will get higher now. So even if you have the reserves to pay the bill, the cost to manufacturers and producers will be higher. So it will make it difficult for them to compete even in the Jamaican market. Yeah, so one cushion for that. Yeah. How you plan to grow the economy? How you plan for the about agriculture? To get back them people down the west online and them thing and to reduce the food import bill and all of those things. One of them comprehensive strategy. What are the steps you take to reduce the procurement process, the detective store, make you can't spend the money? We want the minister, the prime minister, to spend some time on that. We don't want you about the FinSac and the politics and them things. Them never work right now. We have a global crisis in front of it, so we want to know what will happen. Because the growth targets that them set, said that we need to grow by at least 4 to 7% every year if we're going to be able to pay the public sector properly and reduce the debt while providing basic social services. Yet the averages of them have, so 2030 will only grow by 1%. That can't work. So if you say go by 4 to 7%, well, you're saying that 2030 will grow by 1%. That's what you don't think that
1%.
1%, yeah. That's a joke, that brother. Joke it. Yeah, man. Don't think they need more poverty and more hardship for poor people. Yep. We want to know from the Prime Minister too, and then from the Minister of Health, how we have a deal with the health sector without the Cuban doctor them, because health sector are part of the place where poor people suffer most, and very important to the labor force to have a healthy population. So now with this massive dislocation, the Cuban health personnel, what will happen to the health sector? Yeah, because them things add to the poverty of the people. Yep. And them things I want to hear. Yeah. Yep.
Well,
those are the things here.
Yeah.
No matter to poor people. Food prices, health prices, tuition prices, them kind of stuff there.
Well, Ralston, let us hope that the Prime Minister is going to address these issues, because these are the fundamental issues affecting the lives of the people. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, but by the way, before you go, yeah, the opposition spokesman I present tomorrow.
Yes.
That's Julian Robinson.
Right.
The opposition have to come with a growth strategy that give the people them hope. We don't want an argument, but you know, tell the people them want to go on because the government have a teach your ideas. Them till they can't work.
Yeah.
So we want to know what is the alternative path to what was presented yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, right. That is important. The opposition should not keep these things hidden away from the people.
Correct. I talk about the money, about teeth and ideas. That's foolishness, that.
Yeah.
Foolishness, yeah.
All right.
Give the people them some hopes.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Ralston, thank you very much.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, man, blessing. Yeah, man, cool. That's, yeah.
That was economist Ralston Iman there telling us about the minister's presentation. Let us go for a break now. This is Rebel Radio.
Jesus, I surrender all to Him.
Everybody sail at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And we are going to go over to 80 now. You know, as we have to keep in touch with our brothers and sisters. As you know, we are one people, and we know that in the Caribbean right now, 80 is where we have a lot of problems. And I have with me this evening one of my colleagues here, Paris Jerome, Asian journalist. Hello, Paris, good evening.
Hello, Deswan. Good evening. Good evening to everyone who listening the show.
Yes. So, what is happening? I see a report there which is saying that a lot of people were killed in this drone attacks. So the police are using, our security forces are using the drones to attack the gangs. But in those attacks, I understand that significant number of people, women and children, have been killed. What is the latest?
Okay, it is maybe the first time I will talk about the drone in the show, and it is a new report from organization Human Rights who talk about this issue.
Yes.
What it is, and the government have a contract with a foreign organization. It is the Prince organization, they call Mercenaries, to help Haitian force in the war against the gangs.
Right.
And there is no one here, and they use this things against the gangs. I have to say, people are very support this initiative because the gangs are very afraid. It's maybe only things, on the only thing they are afraid. When the police are somewhere, they try to fight the gang. If they have any things to, as a drone, it's difficult to attend them. But now, the foreigners and the ones that and the government has contract with, and they manage the drones against the gangs. It's maybe some civilian can be killed in this operation, but when you see the report about how many people, the number of people have been killed, we don't know if with the gangs, with the people from the civil and civilian, the civil society and population. I don't know situation.
Yeah. But when the report is saying that it is 1,243 people were killed.
Not really people from the population.
Yes.
They should give and more details about how many gangs members. I have to say that the drones are very popular in the population. People ask everywhere to use them against the gangs, and it's very popular.
Yes. So, what is this? What is the state of in Port-au-Prince now? Is it are people moving around in Port-au-Prince? Business reopening? What is it like in Port-au-Prince now?
I can say the government since last months has did some steps and to establish security. But I can say it's a little legal step, and some areas as the downtown, they took some areas from the gangs, and it's now possible to go somewhere, some area where you can't go before. In general, and the areas where the gangs, and well, they still occupy those areas. People and is awaiting more from the government, but there are some steps from I can say.
Yes. So tell me something. So places like the hospital, that main hospital in Port-au-Prince, has it been reopened?
No, not yet. They tried to reopen it in other areas. I think they are still in the preparation to do that, but not yet.
Okay, I see. And therefore, businesses, not all businesses are reopened in Port-au-Prince either.
No, not yet. And more, the most important business were moved to Pétionville or Delma, to Delma or Pétionville. Now they're still open. And some areas people still use and online, work online. But and in Port-au-Prince, I can say, so if you want to compare to some months before, there's still a little calm. You can go to somewhere you can't go before, but not. We are waiting for more. We are waiting for more from the government. People call the government to intensify the fight against the gangs, and we want more.
Right. I also see a report that the government is now preparing for elections. It's with the security problem in Haiti, is it possible that the country can be prepared for elections at this time?
Okay, and according to the electoral calendar, you should have election in 5 months, in August.
Yes.
And since February 7th, we have a new government. You have no more the council and government. You have now a new government with a prime minister, no president. And they said the mandate of this government will be done after the election. And according to the electoral calendar, you should have election by August.
Yes.
And we'll have a new government in February. Now, the security, improving the security is mandatory before the election. It is why people are calling the government to do more in the security so we can have the election and by August. Even maybe it can have some delay, but we don't expect to spend it is our expectation. You should have election this year.
Yes. And so
you are
so at the moment.
Wait, yes, people are.
At the moment.
Yes, go.
At the moment, what the authorities are doing in terms of to get in preparation for the election, what is being done? Tell me part of.
But the council electoral do some work as they are registered the political parties who want to go to election, and they sensibilize the population to have their paper to go to vote, because it will take a lot of time to have it. And they open some offices and around the countries. They build the office, electoral office. You should have many level. The first of all is the national one. You will have departmental one. You have 10 departments, and you will have communal ones. They begins to start to do this work. And but as I said, even we have all the preparation done, without security, you can't have the election.
Okay. So the parties are out there campaigning.
Yes, they are registering to go to the election. And the process is going on.
Yes. But the other thing is that with so many people displaced, because the violence has caused a number of people to be taken away from their homes. How is that being addressed?
Yes, people are still displaced. Even some areas were occupied from the gangs, as a part of Delma, and some areas of the downtown. But people don't go to those areas because they need many public works to repair the areas and who was destroyed by the gangs. It is another problem the country will need to address to rebuild the areas were done destroyed by the gangs.
Yes, I can see. And as we speak, the airport is still closed. The airport and the seaport, they are still closed.
It's still closed, and not for a long time. The American authorities, as well as a press release to say they still they don't want to go to come to authorize their planes to go to the airport. They will see until September if something will improve. Now, if you want to go outside the country, you have to go to Cap-Haïtien or the Kai. We have two airports and international airports who are open. You have to go to take to go to Cap-Haïtien in the north or the Kai of the south, and to take a plane to go to outside.
Okay. And what about the ports? Port is still closed.
No, the ports are open.
Okay, so ships are coming in. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know how they do. But it's open.
Okay. And what about schools?
Schools are open, and they are. What I want you to understand, even in the areas where some gangs are occupied, and people don't live all the areas. In some areas, people live without the police and the gangs, and even they take the areas, but the activities are still going on.
Yeah.
That's in some areas. In some other areas where the gangs and the police will fight, people left those areas. They go to more peaceable areas, the peaceful areas, but in both where the gangs control or not, and schools are and opened.
Okay. So some schools are still closed.
Yes, so in the area where people are displaced, in those areas, schools are closed.
Okay, I see. But and you mentioned earlier that some of the businesses in Port-au-Prince, they have moved to what area?
Pétionville, Delma, Pétionville, Delma.
Yes. Okay.
Those areas in Port-au-Prince, I can say those areas are still under control of the authorities.
Okay.
They become the, I can say the town of in Port-au-Prince.
Okay. So in Pétionville, life is peaceful in Pétionville. People are moving about.
Yes, very quiet now. Very quiet, Delma, Pétionville. Most of the businesses, most of the state and offices are localized, open on those areas.
But is it still difficult based on what is happening now? Isn't it still hard and difficult for people to access medical treatment and food supplies and water supplies?
But yes, you have less services than before. And you know, Haitian situation even before the gangs problem. And now it's become more. You have more problems, and it's still difficult to people to travel by car to a department to another one to circulate, enter the countries. It's very difficult to have goods from countryside to Port-au-Prince. It is one of the and those problem, food problem, and it is the consequences.
Yes. Okay. And the roads, I can recall that last year some roads were taken over by gang members, and therefore you had to pay them in order to use those roads. Is that?
It is the same. It is the same.
Okay. I see. Wow. Not good at all. Not good.
Sure.
Yes. And but you would say that the security forces are getting stronger.
It should be by April, and if I base on what I heard from the news, but now you still have the Kenyan police and some other nationalities, but a very weak force, a very weak one, and the country, the people are expert. And a new one by April, as the authorities said.
Yes. Can you say anything about? Do you remember those journalists who were injured during that gun attack? We were at the press conference there last year, and
yes.
Can you say what has happened to those journalists? They were in Cuba getting treatment. What?
Only one is still in Cuba.
Yeah.
One still in Cuba because he was injured in face.
Yeah.
And it was very bad. He's still in Cuba, but for the ones I don't hear about them. I think maybe they have recuperated, maybe.
Okay. Yes. All right. So, and there was a radio station in one of the towns that was taken over by the gangs.
The university?
Yeah, no, I don't remember the name of the radio station, but it was
Okay.
yeah.
There's many radio station as Caraïbe FM and Melody FM and many station radio. Most of the media were in the downtown from the National Palace and Ocean Mass, and now since last year they left. And they go to Pétionville, as many enterprises. They go to Pétionville and Delma. They still are operating, but they left their offices.
Okay.
They have moved.
Yeah, I see. And the National Palace, that is it is not occupied.
Not occupied, but it's on the control of the government. Many times gangs are trying to take it, but they can't.
Okay, I see. Yes. So, as we speak, then you would say that life in Port-au-Prince is still dormant. During the days, you would find people on the streets in the capital, but
yes.
At nights it is empty.
You have to go in areas as difficult to have people in the street in the night, but it's not a good. In some other areas, nothing to do in the street in the night.
Yes.
It's very dangerous.
Yes. Well, as you say that the security forces are taking the fight to the gangs, and so would you say the gangs are on the retreat now in Port-au-Prince?
No, if you go to the areas they are controlling, yes. But one of the progress in the fight against the gang, the police, the legal forces, I keep them in some line. There's some line they can cross. It is one of the progress, I can say.
Oh, I see. Yes. Well, let us hope that things will improve. And as you say, that plans are now in place for elections to be held in August. And
yes,
you said the parties are campaigning. So let us see what is going to happen and hope for the best. Want to?
Yes, exactly.
Yes. So thank you very much, Paris.
It's a pleasure, and it's a pleasure. I hope you will talk more, and you will talk soon.
Okay.
And it's really a pleasure to again to the show. Thank you for having me.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Paris. That was Paris Jerome, the Asian journalist, keeping us informed about what is happening over there in Haiti. And well, as you heard, that they are planning for elections, but the country is still unstable. Yes, gangs are still in charge of several areas. So it is left to be seen if the security situation is going to, get better for on time for the elections. That's a very, very troublesome situation now we have over there in Haiti. the lives of the people, is very troublesome, very difficult. Many people are homeless, difficult to access food and water and medical treatment. Really problematic. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. Lord, I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready. I'm ready. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. Well, all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries me to the dark. You shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. Well, all the obstacles that's in my way, oh gosh, you move them all away. Lord, I turn to you when I'm in need. Your love is just like the air I breathe. Heavenly Father, you're truly a friend indeed. There is so much that I got to say. I could go on about you every day. Your name I will always praise for the rest of my days. Rest of my days. Rest of my days. Heavenly Father, yeah. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for you calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. Well, all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Your grace is all that carries shine your light so I could see. Even when I was down on my knees, you set me free there. Lord, you bring my shield from my enemies. In your loving home, that's where I got to be. To stay within your grace for the rest of my day. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. Lord, I'm ready for your calling. I know you will let me when I'm falling. With all the obstacles that's in my way, you move them all away. This is a message, Lord. I've got to say to you, I'm so tired of living a humble and country life. When you were attracted to the bright city lights, you had a lot of money to spend on pretty girls and lovely things, just living it up as if you were a king. You had a whole lot of friends that you treated the vintage boy. But when the money went out, they didn't stick around this time. There was a famine on the land, and you didn't really have a dime. So you had to go out to stay and feed with swine. But I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. So I will rise and go to my Lord. There was a time when you
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we are going over to Trinidad and Tobago now. Yes, as you know, we have to keep in touch with our Caribbean brothers and sisters, and I have with me my colleague Jensen Lavende, senior journalist in Trinidad. Jensen, good afternoon to you.
Hey, good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Hey, are you? Yes. That's really nick of time.
Yes. Trinidad is in the center now, the center of attraction. Lots of things happening in your country.
I hope it's in a good way.
Well, in life, Jensen, you don't have 100% negative and you don't have 100% positive. So it's a mixture. Life is a mixture of positive and negative. But from where you sit, what are some of the main things happening in Trinidad and Tobago right now?
One of the most important thing that would probably impact Jamaica would be the Prime Minister recently returning from the U.S. I understand that Jamaica is supposed to be signing on that as well. The I want to get the name properly, the Anti-Cartel Coalition. I think I'm missing a C.
Yes.
The America Counter-Cartel Coalition.
Yes.
Yeah, ACCC. Either the Jamaica, I think Bahamas is one of the two countries that's supposed to be joining in. So that's the latest with us right now, with a lot of people comparing what's supposed to come from that with what has been happening with regards to the US airstrikes, and fearful, if I want to use that word, that it might be a similar type thing happening on land. at least the international relations experts are warning against moving it from the sea to bringing it on land. But as the U.S. president would have said, if you need it, you can have it. If you want to bomb up the cartels in your country, where they are, and poof, they're gone. So that's one of the top things that's coming right now.
Yes. But I see where there are concerns, and some experts are saying, as a matter of fact, I saw a report by you talking to one of the experts who is saying that, using bombs will not address the problem of the drug cartel at all.
Yeah, that's the security Lieutenant Commander Norman Diaz.
Yes.
Not only him, but the other international relations expert, Dr. Karen Niles, he's also raising issues. India is raising issue that you can't use bombs to address cartels. And Niles is raising the issue that if you do use bombs to, he didn't say eliminate, but to curb the cartels, then you need to look out for the repercussions, which is the relatives and those who are looking on to join the cartels. And using his words here, the memory of the cartels is longer than the memories of the politicians.
Yes.
So whilst we may bomb them out now, today, and if everything is all well and good, tomorrow they may retaliate. And what he pointed out was that Trinidad and Tobago may be a softer target than the United States. Mm-hmm. So rather than attacking the big dog of the US, they may seek to get revenge by coming to Trinidad and Tobago and attacking Trinidad and Tobago and getting revenge on Trinidad and Tobago. Mm-hmm. And if you want to include Jamaica and Bahamas and the other Caribbean countries that are going to be signing on the ACCC.
Right. Yes. Just hold it there for me. Hold it. I am going to try and get, just hold it there. Let me just try and get somebody, just try and get you read online. I'm trying to get another of our colleague out of Suriname to join us. Okay. Hello, you.
Hello, I'm so sorry. My internet wasn't there. It's just an internet problem. I didn't see the calls before. How are you?
Well, I am supposed to be okay, Eureka. I have.
Okay, nice to hear that.
I have with me one of your colleagues from Trinidad, Jensen Lavend. And
okay.
Hi, Eureka. How are you doing today?
Hi. Very nice to hear you too.
Yes. So, Jensen, we were talking about this idea to use the military to fight the cartels. Now, the man, what about the man on the street, the ordinary Trinidadians? How are they responding to these events, to these news?
They are concerned. One of the issues that they would have raised, and even the experts are also raising it, is whether we have cartels in Trinidad and Tobago. We may have gangs, or let me say we do have gangs in the country, but cartels is a whole another level of organization that we don't necessarily have, or we don't necessarily see. We do have the effects of the cartels in terms of the gang violence and the guns and the drugs. We do have people aligned to particular cartels, because if you would listen to criminologist Darius Figueroa, it's one of the major reasons for the ongoing gang violence in Trinidad and Tobago is because one gang is being funded and fueled by one particular cartel, whilst the other gang is fueled and funded by the other. So there is the cartel wars spilling over into Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, there is no cartel in Trinidad and Tobago. There may be remnants, there may be affiliations, but no identifiable cartels.
Yes. Yes. Eureka, let me skip over to you in Suriname. What is the latest in Suriname?
Well, as you know, with the war, with the Mr. Trump's war, and Israel, of course, and Iran, the oil prices are they're going up, they're going down. It's not predictable, and of course, oil prices has an impact everywhere. But certainly, in a small country like Suriname, we're not so small if we look at the other islands, but still, we produce our own oil, but it's not, but we go with market prices. So as soon as the oil is up, we all feel it. So that is one of the things that is keeping us occupied, of course. Mm-hmm. But I must say that the same is for us as in Trinidad and Tobago. We do have crime, and because of the fact that we are heading toward dire economic circumstances, we have crime and a little bit more than usual, but we don't have cartels. Mm-hmm. There has been a lot of research in Suriname, in Guyana, and also in French Guyana. But really cartels, we don't have that. And then, so I would say that we're mostly occupied about the oil crisis going on. And of course, the needs of the people on the street, the normal people, that needs to be met. So that's what keeping us surely occupied.
Yes. You spoke about crime. Is the crime higher, getting higher? Is the crime rate going up?
Yes, in Guyana. The crime rate is higher in Guyana than in Suriname. It has always been the fact. And it's getting worse because the difference between people, the experts, the people with money, and the people who don't have money in Guyana is getting wider. So yes, of course, crime would get worse. But the crime deficit is always positive for Suriname. We don't have that much crime as in Guyana.
Okay.
We're one of the safest countries in the Caribbean.
Okay, right. But you'd say that cost of living is one of the things on your mind.
Yes. Cost of living is getting higher because oil goes up, prices go up. And we are seeing that our inflation has been rising up a bit. As you know, the new government or the government that took place in 2025 is not working with the IMF. So we are looking for other ways to finance our economy. And some things are successful, but we are in a place now where we cannot give too much, where the government cannot say they cannot give too much of salary increase. They cannot. And what you're seeing is that the president, the parliament, and the people of the courts, they have such a big increase in salary that everybody is mad. We're seeing a public prosecutor, the Attorney General, I think it's in English, who is getting a salary of 1 million SRDs. That is like 8 times more than the president. So the people are mad. People are really mad because the salaries, the system doesn't work. There's a whole lot of mix-up. The people of the courts are getting much more salary than anybody else in the country. So that really sparks a lot of resistance.
Oh my. Boy.
Yes. 1 million. That's what the Attorney General gets every month. 1 million tsunamis. And the president gets, I think, about 200,000 SRDs.
Yes.
And educator, so somebody who is a school, who teaches, the teachers get about 15,000, and the nurses get about 15,000. So what happened? Everybody is asking, so there is some tension about that.
Okay. Yes, I can I can well imagine, yes, that things are, and as you said, the government has, I know that the government and the unions are having discussion about wages, but
yes, they are. There has been some progress, but it's not enough. A school teacher that gets, let's say, 15,000 in the month, half of it, at least 5,000 covers cost of getting to school every day. It's not enough. So people are angry.
yes. Okay. Jensen, what is the cost of living like in Trinidad these days? Is it going up or is it going down?
It's expected to go up with this Iran, Israel, US war, as it would across the country, across the globe. I haven't seen any price increases or any complaints of price increases just yet, but the economists and they have been predicting that should this continue, we would be seeing prices of everything increasing. We already have a high import bill, as in most of, if not all of what we consume is coming from the outside. So when that happens, we expect to see a drastic increase in cost of living. On the flip side, the positive side, if you want to look at it that way, with oil prices increasing, we would be able to benefit from that with the little oil that we do produce here locally.
Yes, I can see that. And as you said, the cost of living, you expect it to go up, but not. The other thing I observe, Jensen, that the situation with the workers, there seems to be some workers are restive. I see where the government earlier last year had promised a 10% increase, and they did since they took power. They signed off on that agreement, but there are still some workers who are complaining.
Yeah, because there are some other unions that are still negotiating. Even the 10% agreement is still being negotiated. Not all of it will be in cash. The agreement that the government is putting forward is some cash, some bonds and other incentives to make up for the 10% increase in salaries. I don't think the union has agreed to that just yet. And whilst that is being trashed out, other unions are stepping up and asking for more than just 5%, which is what the other government was offering, and sticking with that. Now that they see a 10% offer is there, albeit without a guarantee of a fixed financial increase, they are looking for more than just a 5% financial increase. I think they would gladly accept a 5% or 10% increase, with 5% being finances and the other 5% in whatever form of assets that they can get from the state. But they definitely not agreeing to a 5% increase, having seen their counterparts getting more than that.
Yes. And Jensen, the other thing that I observed based on the reports that I have been reading, that, the crime situation in Trinidad, although the police are reporting that the murders this year are lower than last year, but the killings continue.
Yeah, it still continues, but one thing we forgot to address, we are currently under another state of emergency, which was declared just last week.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
After the last one ended in the end of January.
Yes.
And they were supposed to have been the legislation passed, the Zone of Special Operations Bill, which failed. And as a result of that, some are arguing that the state of emergency was re-implemented to give the state the same, more or less the same powers that they would have had had the Zone of Special Operations bill been passed. So on March 3rd, it came into effect, which was last week, Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, last week, Tuesday, it came into effect. So far, we haven't seen or heard anyone being detained under the state of emergency. No curfews imposed, just like the previous emergency. But, I think for the most part, people are going about their daily lives as normal. Criminals are hiding, because all you need is a detention order to be locked up for at least 6 months, because the government has the legislative authority, legislative power to roll out the state of emergency for a 6-month period. Initially for 2 weeks, and then 2-3 month extension. So 6 months and 2 weeks period, they can invoke the state of emergency without any issues. Within that time period, it is believed that the Zone of Special Operations would some tweaking and brought back to Parliament and probably passed.
Okay, yes. But the people, the victims of these killings, Jensen, based on what you know, are these people, they are involved in crimes, or they are, what's the motive for these killings?
In the last two that I can recall, the motive was gun related, and none of them from police reports were involved or part of the 100+ people who were arrested and detained under the last state of emergency for being suspected gang members, gang dealers, and all these things. So whilst the police say they have the identification of the criminals who are causing havoc, the two most recent murders from my action were not part of the 100+ people who were detained. So they are, even though it's gang related, what the police held on the last occasion.
Okay, I see. Well, let us hope that things will improve, and we will have peace, because one of the things that I observed, that the young men, they are the perpetrators and they are also the victims. And that is not good at all. No, not good.
No.
Yes. So
now that we're in a state of emergency, it is supposed to drop significantly.
Yes. So, Eureka, what is your final word, Eureka?
Well, I would hope it, but I must say that and I'm not very old, but a lot of people who I speak to who are much older have never seen a world like this, where America is non-predictable and where different UN treaties and UN nations just don't function anymore like it would be in a democratic world. The world is changing, and I'm hoping we all stay cool and go for peace. That would be my last word, because we are no islands in this world. We all work together. We communicate. We are dependent on decisions in other countries. So I think I really would hope for peace, a more level America.
Yes, yes. Jensen, your final word?
Yeah, I think I have to piggyback off of Eureka, because what's happening now has a lot to do with what the United States is doing. Everybody knows if the US catches a fever, then the entire world needs to take a cold bath. And what they are doing has a ripple effect in the region. So we are hoping for some level-headedness on their part, and that would allow for us to have some sort of some semblance of sanity. Until such time, we just hope that our local authorities are able to as best as they can, withstand the influence, whilst not, spitting in the face of the Americans. We know we are not trying to become enemies of the U.S., but at the same time, we're not trying to become, just puppets.
Okay. Well, I want to thank both of you very much for your time, and as you both indicated, let us work for peace so that, we can live together as human beings, peaceful. Thank you very much, Jensen Laven. Thank you very much, Eureka Tijanwe. And
yes.
as we say on Rebel Radio.
Talk to each other soon.
Yes.
Yes.
To be continued. Thank you both. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Take care.
Yes, that was our Caribbean people there telling us about what is happening. You had Eureka Tijanwe out of Suriname and Jensen Lavend out of Trinidad, keeping us informed about what is happening to our people. This is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break now.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. And, we have a famous lady with us now, still in Trinidad. We have Mekila Pandey, and she is leader of the Patriotic Party. And, she is a very famous woman. Her father, former Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. Yes. Ms. Pandey, good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Richards, and good evening to your listeners in Jamaica. How are you?
Well, I am supposed to be okay.
Very good, very good. Better here in Trinidad then.
Right. Now, I would like us to start by you telling us your take. What is your assessment of the Trinidad and Tobago's government foreign policy at the moment?
Well, I guess we should begin by saying I don't think anybody knows what the foreign policy is. It seems to be decided as we go along. At least that is how the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago feel, because very much like there seem to be no crime policy or plan, no foreign policy, no economic policy. The government hasn't yet, almost going into a year into government, laid out what their foreign policy is. And of course, whatever that is, what I can hope for as a political leader and citizen of a country is that the foreign policy would protect Trinidad and Tobago's sovereignty, the economy, and our security. But I can't say that it has been articulated to us in any way, so that we don't really know. We're kind of figuring it out as we go. But every diplomatic or foreign move must answer one question: how does this benefit the people of Trinidad and Tobago? And thus far, I haven't been able to understand that, or what benefits. We see ministers flying all over. The Minister of Works went to Dubai. Dubai came to, some people from Dubai came to Trinidad. We see so and so was going to England. The Prime Minister has recently gone to United States. But I don't think there has been any transparency with these international engagements. And therefore it is difficult for me to say how I view it. I don't know what it is.
Yes. And you would have observed that just recently we had the Commonwealth Conference, the CARICOM Conference. And,
yes.
And the Prime Minister made a very, what I call a troublesome speech. And then after making this speech, she did not stay at the conference to have any discussion with the leaders. She left the conference before the conference ended. And the speech that she made was a very attacking one. And
yes.
Do you think that at the moment the government is working towards uniting CARICOM, or it is want to divide CARICOM?
I was disappointed in the speech. I think your neighbors and I think CARICOM is very, very important. While we all will agree it is not perfect, but it is something that we must be able to sit and work together to build. We are very small nations, and together we will have a bigger voice. Trinidad and Tobago, my hope is, and what my father had always believed in, and in fact played a very important role in the region, believes that Trinidad and Tobago must play an important role so that we can have energy cooperation in terms of crime, migration, trade, these kinds of things. To go to CARICOM and rebuke people, to not give people a chance to answer, to then not even stay for the retreat, to spend time and have discussions, showed the lack of interest in CARICOM, and I think that's a very big mistake. It's easy to want to fraternize with bigger international partners, but this is our neighbor, and a lot of our exports, as you know, go to the Caribbean, and therefore we must be able to speak with one voice. Putting Trinidad as an outsider does not help Trinidad and Tobago. And I don't know that the Prime Minister is speaking for the people of Trinidad and Tobago, because we view CARICOM as our brothers and sisters. That's how I grew up. Yeah. My father was very close to the CARICOM leaders, spent a lot of time discussing things. They would travel to each other's countries. How could we benefit so that each of our citizens can benefit from this Caribbean community? And besides attacking people and saying nonsense of, when I was in opposition, I wrote to CARICOM, they didn't respond to me in 2022 October. What does that have to do with anything? you were upset about that. Oh, you can't have to talk to people when they're in opposition. All right, but you go onto an international stage and you rebuke your sisters, your brothers. What is the end game? What are you hoping to achieve? And that is why I could not answer your question, because I don't know what the foreign policy is in terms of CARICOM. Is it that we don't care about CARICOM and we have no intention of working with CARICOM? If that is the case, how is that going to affect us here in Trinidad economically? How are we going to share information with CARICOM? How do we make CARICOM better? We have young leaders now in CARICOM. How do we sit with them and talk about our vision for CARICOM? You can't come there, make a big grand charging speech, and then you leave. I think it was rude. I think it was rude. I'm not accustomed to that kind of governance. Everybody, especially our Caribbean politics, and you drop a little peacock. But to stand there like you are there to rebuke people and say, use the word like you kidnapped somebody, using misleading language. I can only say in so much as there was a civil matter that said that the young man in question was unlawfully removed. But kidnapping is a criminal offense. And are you accusing your sister country, Barbados, of a criminal offense? And therefore, we must be careful of those who write our speeches. And that we must be careful that when we make statements, that we are back it up. We don't say it and then run away. That's not how we operate. And I am very afraid, disappointed, and deeply concerned about the alienation of Trinidad from CARICOM. I think it's the wrong direction to go.
Yeah, but Ms. Pandey, the Prime Minister seems to have developed a attitude of making these serious charges and then, just leave them like that. For example, to date, I have not heard from her about the charges she made against the independent senators. That they really
correct.
Yes, to date, she has not given any further evidence because if what she says is true. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. If what she said about the senators are true, then the senators are to be disciplined. Am I right?
Yes, you broke up a little bit, but I got the gist of what you were saying. Yeah. To date, there has been, she went and she made an allegation when the senators were debating the ZOSO bill. And she says that two independent senators had asked a senior government senator for bribes, gifts, whatever it is, favors, in return for their votes. When held asked to be held account to say who are those, because that is a criminal act, who are those people, I'm not going to say, let their conscience deal with them. But while their conscience deals with them, if what she says has any truth behind it, we have two people sitting down in the Senate debating very important bills, constitutional bills as well, where their vote is very important, where you need the 3/5 majority, where these people are still adjudicating and making laws for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And this is why credibility for leaders become important. And the Prime Minister, going into a year in office, has lost that credibility in my mind. I have known her since I was a little girl. This is nothing personal. This is about leadership. This is not about what party you belong to, whether you're a woman, whether you're a man, nothing. You make allegations about independent senators in the upper house of this country, and you simply turn around and say, I'm not going to say who it is. And therefore, all the 9 independent senators now have this hanging over their head.
Yes.
To say that, I am also they may get angry with me when they hear this, but I am very upset that they haven't tried themselves, because had I been sitting in there, I would have said, Madam, you have to say which one of us is doing this. I would have gone, because appointed by the president, although the president you have to, when you're independent. But I am surprised. Perhaps they should have gone or written a letter to the president, asking the president on their behalf, if they did not want to do it themselves, to say, please name who this is. Because you see, if you start a precedent where you can make allegations, crazy allegations or whatever about people without actually defending what you're saying, nobody's safe.
No, that is something that it is unbecoming for the office of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister should not be making those serious charges and just leave them hanging like that. Right?
Exactly. Exactly. You're making these charges. You're doing it also on an international stage. You cannot. Prime Minister people have faith in what you are saying. They have to have faith in what you're saying so that they believe that you're acting in their best interest. I would like to know why it is she hasn't done that. But you see, my friend, we in Trinidad, it's difficult to keep up with the amount of nonsense going on. So when something happens, something else happens so quickly that you forget about what's happening on another stage. And it's difficult to keep things going. But I think that the independent senator should be deeply concerned. But this 9 days wonder in Trinidad, so it happened and you forget. But every time they sit in the parliament and every time they are adjudicating the Bail Act or any act that affects us as citizens, I am thinking, well, which one of y'all, if what the Prime Minister has said is true, is sitting there and is willing to accept the bribe?
Yes, that is very serious. And as you said, this goes to the credibility, the Prime Minister's credibility. And as leader, we want our leader to be credible. We don't want whenever the Prime Minister speak, then we have to be, wondering if what she says is true. That is something that, we shouldn't be hanging over the leader at all. The other thing I observe...
But we...
Yes.
Yes, I was going to say, but it is, if you are able to get away with it and say, well, I don't care. I said it and I don't care. Well, what do we do? Mm-hmm. What can we do?
Yes.
What if credibility doesn't matter and said, I say it and therefore I say it, and what I say, well, not a man dare say anything about it. What can you do?
Yes.
And it is happening very, very, very frequently. She got 29% of the votes in the election that she had won. There are many other people. Who are you speaking for?
Mm-hmm. Right. The other thing that I observe, Ms. Pandey, that the crime situation in Trinidad seems to be getting out of hand. But as you are there, can you tell us what it is? How is the crime situation impacting on the lives of people in Trinidad?
Well, when I began by telling you that there is no crime plan, I meant it. There is no crime plan. And therefore, because there's no crime plan, we once again find ourselves under a next SOE. That's two since that her party entered into government. Mm-hmm. Two SOEs have not changed the crime. Anytime you look at the news online or anywhere in Trinidad, the crime has not stopped. You're saying 3 people getting killed almost every day. People are being murdered, home invasions, women are being killed. It was International Women's Day, and I don't know why anyone says anything about it. We don't see any legislation to protect women in this country from domestic violence. We have women being killed. A woman was found in a river somewhere. I mean, it is, you name it. We are in a bad situation, and it feels as we have this dark cloud hanging over us. Now, I don't expect any government to simply say, oh, I'm going to solve crime. But you must have a crime plan. How are you going to address the base of what is causing crime in Trinidad? How are we improving prosecutions? There's so much backlog in the legal system. What about policing? How are we changing policing? How are we using technology? You're going to bring back, they say bring back the death penalty. But at the end of the day, you have to catch them first. Mm-hmm. So you have to look at crime prevention. You have to look at prosecution. You have to look at rehabilitation. You have to, what is your crime plan? You sat in opposition for 9.5 years. Surely for 9.5 years, you were planning. What are the important things? So we have to look at the economy. We have to look at crime. We have to look at healthcare. We have to look at education. We have to look at food prices. We have to look at jobs. You sit there and say, right, what is my policy? What are the priorities? How am I going to address these issues? And every single day, Trinidadians feel that their head's spinning because a new rule comes up for something sometime, and they say, right, okay, now if you speak out on social media, they can come into your house, they suspend our constitutional rights, they could come into your house, they could seize your computer, all this madness. How, if crime cannot be, an SOE is a temporary measure with emergency powers. They are temporary. You must have a plan. You sit as the Prime Minister at the head of the National Security Council. There must be technocrats and people out there that can come and sit with you and guide you and say, listen, this is what we're going to do. But we do not feel safer in this country.
Yes.
What after a year? If after a year you don't know what you're doing, you ain't gonna know what you're doing for the next 4 years either. Yeah. But you rebuke us, and anytime you speak out against, you call us names, and you say this, and everything is PNM gone. They're gone. They were voted out. When you are trying to move forward, you can't be looking back.
Yes. The Prime Minister...
They're not telling the country when we don't know about the PNM's failures. We know.
Yes. The Prime Minister seems to be saying that believe that the drug cartels are some of the main perpetrators of the crime in Trinidad. You are on the ground over there. Do you see signs of that?
Who is the drug cartels? Do they know who they are? Everyone seems to know. But I don't see anybody getting arrested. It's not the young fellas committing crime and all this kind of thing. Where does they bring in the drugs in?
Well,
I don't think that they bring in the shipments in, whether through legal or illegal ports.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you do not know who the drug cartels are. If it is, but there is a lot more going on in Trinidad and Tobago. Unemployment is a big issue. When you fire over 20,000 people as you go into government and have not given these people jobs, when you have dismantled programs that were for the lesser fortunate in the country, what do you think is going to happen? You don't need a degree to know what will happen. Anytime people are struggling and food prices go up and they don't have jobs, crime becomes an issue. So therefore we go and say, what is your plan for the economy? So if the economy begins to do better and people do better, it will address the issue in a way also for crime. Yeah. But you're quarreling and cussing your CARICOM neighbors.
Yes.
How does any of this help? What is this nonsense? Sorry.
And it would appear from where I sit that the government is not managing the economy as they had promised. I know that we have economic issues right around the Caribbean, but how would you rate the government's management of the economy since taking power?
They're not managing anything. Okay, so we got some money because you said there's the war that's going on, etc. Right? But what is your plans? Who are you speaking with? What's happening with the Dragon gas deal? Are you looking at other international partners? What is your plan for the economy? Is it to simply borrow? Is it to simply go to foreign nations and beg for money? What about diversification of the economy? What about those things? I cannot tell you. You have a finance minister with absolutely no experience in finance, all right? But then you have technocrats. You promise people that you're going to give all the workers and the unions 10%. They want their money. They want this. Where are you getting the money from? You're borrowing money to finance debt that is already there. What is your plan for the economy? How are you going to try to create jobs? We live in 2026. You know, what about using technology? How do we help young people, for example, to start a business without all this bureaucracy? How are we going to empower people? I have no idea. You can't, if you go to get a small business loan, well, good luck for you. Get young people involved in agriculture. I say to you again, what is your economic policy or plan for this country? And if we are coming up to a year of them being in government, and for a whole year, all I hear is the PNM, this, the PNM, we know that. What the PNM did bad. Well, therefore, you must know after almost 10 years in opposition what you were going to do. And don't tell me you don't know the state of the economy, because every time a budget is debated, you get at least so many 10, 12 huge documents on the economy, what we're investing in. So you know. But what is your plan? Oh, the government this, and the PNM thief, and this one do that. All right. Take them, find them, charge them, put them in jail, do whatever you have to do. But what are you planning to improve the lives of people in this country? I can't tell you.
Wow. Oh, no. So, based on what you have seen, Ms. Pandey, you are not seeing a bright picture for Trinidad and Tobago at this time.
I am not seeing a bright picture, and when that happens, we all know, conduct yourself and your relations with your neighbors with class and grace, and we don't always have to agree, but we can sit together and we can speak. That's how I grew up learning it. Mm-hmm. How are we going to be able to help each other? Trinidad is in a very difficult state, and you ask anybody besides sycophants. You can ask anybody, and even them when they lie down in the bed at night must know, do you feel that your life has improved? Do you feel a sense of hope or hopelessness? And anybody who's true to themselves will tell you, we just feel like we're spinning. Mm-hmm. There's a dark cloud over our country, and we're spinning because tomorrow morning we don't know which tax coming. Tomorrow morning we don't know what new rule going to come. Tomorrow morning we don't know which one going to get up and say some absolute stupidity. And then the next thing is, they're a government of PR. So all they do is jump in and out of the Prados and take picture, and Jolene John runs around place and this, and they walk in here and they're watching this. We don't need you to watch and see anything. We need you to tell us how you're going to fix it. Mm-hmm. I have not had water. Right, we had since February 10th.
Whoa.
So we had to call WASA, stay on the phone for about, that's Water and Sewage Authority, stay on the phone for about an hour, 2 hours. You get a reference number, then you have to call and you have to see when they could come down, but they have to give schools and hospitals and things first. And then you have no water, you have to wait for water. What? I live in the south of Trinidad, right next to San Fernando. We have throughout the country this is happening. But the Minister of Public Utilities, Mr. Barry Paderat, is having a wonderful time in the United States of America. They haven't returned since their trip. So they are having a wonderful time, and we don't have water in the taps. Basic necessity of water in Trinidad and Tobago.
No.
And we live on an island.
That is not acceptable at all. Not acceptable, Ms. Pandey. Yes. Well,
Absolutely.
Yes. Well, Ms. Pandey, we have to we have to leave it there for today, but
Sure.
Yes, I want you to know that we have to continue to keep these issues on the front burner.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, because it's not easy here to even have a voice to speak out. So I am grateful and thankful for you, my brother in Jamaica, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. And to be continued.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That is Miss Makila Pandey. They have the Patriotic Party in Trinidad. Yes, this is Rebel Radio. Let's go for a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. I need you, Lord, right now. Yeah. I must tell Jesus all of my trials. I cannot bear these burdens alone. In my distress, kindly will help me. He ever loves and cares for his own. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. No. My burdens alone. Can help me. Only Jesus alone. I must tell Jesus all of my trouble. He is a kind and compassionate fortunate friend. If I ask him, he will deliver, make all my troubles quickly and hand. I must tell Jesus, I must tell Jesus, I cannot be. I must tell Jesus, my burdens alone. I must tell Jesus, I must tell Jesus, Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone. What must I do when worldliness calls me? What must I do when tempted to sin? I must tell Jesus, and he will help me over the world, victory to win. I must tell Jesus, I must tell Jesus, I cannot breathe. No, my burdens alone. I must tell Jesus, I must tell Jesus, Jesus can help me. Jesus can help me. Only Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone.
To all the mothers out there, the ones that have passed and the ones who are still here with us, God bless.
I remember Mama and the love that she gave. Kneeling at her bedside, I could still hear Mama say, people are better than you, George, don't you let them down. I remember Mama in a happy mood. We went to school with holes in our shoes. We didn't have much, but the Lord saw us through. I'm glad the family together. I remember Mama in a happy mood. She packed her lunch in an old greasy bag. Might have seemed empty, but it was full of Mother's head. Somehow I know she's smiling at us right now.
miss you. Dad, I miss you too. For those of us who lost loved ones, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Roll up my tail. Now Baba is sleeping with the bosom of Jesus Christ. Somehow I know she's smiling at us right now. One day I see her again. Happy I will be. I remember Baba. I remember Grandma. I remember Dada. I remember you all. Mama, I remember you. I wanna thank you, Lord, for all you have done. Yeah. He was there just in time to rescue me. He was there just in time to rescue me. I was lost in a world of sin, but he was there to take me. He was there just in time to rescue me. I remember when I couldn't find my way. Hey, I was searching for the truth night and day. Yeah. Never gave up on the faith. I stayed strong. I never gave in. And he was there just in time to rescue me. He was there just in time to rescue me. He was there just in time to rescue me. Have you suffered a broken heart? And it seems that hope was
just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Please, there is a load you have to bear that you can't carry. I'm right up the road and I share your load. If you just call me, call me, when you need a breath, call on me. You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I have to carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. This is for the little child without a father, for that man that doesn't have a place to stay, for that little boy living with hate. This is my story. There's a man standing on the corner. He has no home, he has no food, and his blue skies are gone. Can you hear him cry? Oh Lord, there's a girl searching for a father and a friend, praying that the storm will someday end. But instead of walking away, open up your heart and say, I am here. You don't have to worry, I can see your tears. I'll be there in a hurry when you call. Friends are there to catch you when you fall. Ease my shoulder, you can lean on me. Well, there's a child who is sick and begging to be free, but there is no cure for his disease. He looked up to his mother as she holds his hand, praying that someday the sun will shine again and the pain will end. I am here. You don't have to worry, I can see your tears. I'll be there in a hurry when you call. Friends are there to catch you when you fall. Here's my shoulder, you can lean on me. Tell me how can I love Jesus when I never seen his face? Yet if I see you dying, I wouldn't turn and walk away. So hold my hand and let me take you to a friend of mine who is waiting just to ease your troubled mind. He loves you more than you'll ever know. Instead of walking away, open up your heart and say, there's a man standing on the corner. He has no home, he has no food, and his blue skies are gone. and you hear him cry. Oh Lord, I am here. You don't have to worry, I can see your tears. I'll be there in a hurry when you call. Friends are there. I'm living for Jesus. Living for Jesus, yeah. Oh, I wanna be remembered as a man who sings songs for Jesus Christ, who was willing to lay down his life, do his will no matter what the price. Well, I'm singing for the deaf man who can hear about salvation through my song. And I'm singing for the blind man who can see the light in me and come along. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. And when other houses crumble, mine be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. Let you see the light in me and come along. La 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 la. There are times when I am tempted to turn off the rocket road that traveled on. There are times when I say, Jesus, can you find another man to sing your song? Well, I know I'm not the only one that could sing this melody. But he has chosen me to bless me and to lead me into what is best for me. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. And when other houses crumble, mine be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. That you see the light in me and come along. La 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 la. Oh, I wanna be remembered as a man who sings songs for Jesus Christ, who was willing to lay down his life, do his will no matter what the price. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. That when other houses crumble, might be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters, yeah. That you see the light in me and come along. Live for Jesus, that's what matters. And when other houses crumble, might be strong. Live for Jesus, that's what matters, yeah. That you see the light in me and come along. That you see the light in George and come along. That you see the light in me and come along. That you see. I need you, Lord, right now. Yeah, I must tell Jesus all of my trials. I cannot bear these burdens alone. In my distress, please kindly will help me. He ever loves and cares for his own. I must tell Jesus, I must tell Jesus, Jesus alone. I must tell Jesus all of my troubles. He is a kind and compassionate friend. If I ask him, he will deliver. Make all my troubles quickly and hand. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. I must tell Jesus. My burdens alone. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone. What must I do when worldliness calls me? What must I do when tempted to sin? I must tell Jesus, and he will help me over the world, victory to win. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. I cannot be. No. My burdens alone. I must tell Jesus. I must tell Jesus. Jesus can help me. Jesus can help me. Only Jesus can help me. Only Jesus alone. To all the mothers out there, the ones that have passed, and the ones who are still here with us, God bless. I remember Mama and the love that she gave. Building her the bedside, I could still hear Mama say, people are better than you, George, don't you let them down. I remember Mama in the happy mood. We went to school with holes in our shoes. We didn't have much, but the Lord saw us through. I'm glad the family together. I remember Mama in the happy mood. She packed her lunch in an old greasy bag. Might have seemed empty, but it was full from her head. Somehow I know she's smiling at us right now.
the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio, and you know we have a short version of Farmer's Time. This evening we were supposed to be talking to our Caribbean members, but we had some breakdown in communication. However, I have with me this evening two Jamaican farmers, Mr. Frederick Morgan, banana farmer, and Justice Seymour Simpson. Yes. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Morgan, I want to start the bowling with you. How are the banana? Because one of the things I can tell you that I saw banana being sold for a ripe banana for $150. How's the banana production coming back?
Right, it's coming back good enough, but what really happened, a lot of the farmers now downsize. Who did have like 2 acres or 3 acres, them cut back to 2.
Mm-hmm.
But it's coming back, man.
Okay.
And it's coming back very fast.
Yes. So why the farmers have, downsized? What do you think is behind that?
The main problem is labor, the cost of labor, and the shortage of labor.
Okay. Yes. You can't find, the farmers are having difficulty getting workers.
Yes, workers.
Wow. That is an issue.
Yes, serious issue. Very, very serious issue.
Yes. So let me ask you a question. Is there an alternative? In other words, is it possible for the banana farmers to use technology to replace the manual labor?
Depends, if you have level and good, but most of the farmers down in my area inside.
Okay.
They're serious inside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I understand. So they have to use manual labor.
Yeah, manual labor.
Yeah. And what is the cost per day now for a worker? What is the daily cost?
Minimum $4,000.
Mm.
Yeah, minimum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. But the farmers, the banana board assisted the farmers, post or after the hurricane.
Yeah, man. Those farmers who pay up their catastrophe fund insurance.
Yeah.
They are compensated, and then other farmers now them get a small amount, both from banana board and from RADA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So So in another 3 weeks or month or two, we should start seeing the banana production on the market.
Yeah, I would say by June we already done my section here, you know. We're ready by June. Yeah.
Okay.
Because field is being properly fertilized, and then we have the rain. So it's moving fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good news. Very good news. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yes. Justice Simpson, how is it going on in St. Elizabeth?
Okay, sir. In terms of the farmers,
yes, sir.
Right now there is a glut because we were having heavy rains with Melissa, and everybody went out and planted pumpkins. Now pumpkins come, and it is causing a glut.
Yes.
Tomatoes. I have seen a variety of tomatoes that I've never seen before. Beautiful. But the Minister of Agriculture gave out some trays of tomatoes at meetings recently. So most of the farmers who went to the meeting get one tray of tomato. Tray, the sucker, you know what I'm talking about, the tray? Yeah. Just one tray. And most of the farmers plant at the same time. And because of that, is a massive amount of tomato is on the market.
Yes.
They're offering up to $20 a pound and nobody wants it. I've never seen anything like this in all my life.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's very, 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 very bad in terms of the marketing at the moment. Yes, but we're hanging on. Recently, I had the opportunity of setting them some names for farmers to get a little compensation.
Yes.
Well, that happened a few weeks ago. But last week, some of the farmers are beginning to receive $30,000, which they exchange at the farm store for farming produce. So I am saying that is a little start. That is helping the farmers.
Okay. Okay. That is good news, sir. Good news.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So, and you have no issue with water now? Water is...
We have water. Water is here, because remember with Melissa we had a lot of problem with the pumps, drowning and all what have you, but it is coming on good. And we're having a lot of rain. Almost every day is rain, So that part of it we're coming on. But the problem is now, says the cloth is on the market and we can't sell. That is the thing.
Yes. Well, I know that the Ministry of Agriculture, there was an announcement some weeks ago about the ministry, from the Ministry of Agriculture about assisting to market the products.
Yes.
But you are saying that you have seen no sign from them as yet?
No, sir. We have not seen any sign for them. No, of course not.
Yeah.
So I do not know. But we're going on back in St. Elizabeth here now, that we are active farmers.
Yes.
And the farmers are hanging on.
Yeah.
But as I said to you, the glut is really hampering everybody.
Okay. And you know about the packaging house that I understand that 2 of them are supposed to be start operating in St. Elizabeth. You know about that?
No, sir, I've not heard of that. I don't know that. We have our machine in Old Summer, which is there, rotting, but I don't have any packing house.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, you will soon hear about that. You will soon hear about
Yes, well, yes. Because the information is very scarce. People you don't, like before when Agro Grace, remember in the olden days? They make sure that farmers get information.
Right.
The whole field days, they go to such and such, ask us to make field days, and they come around, and extension officers was visiting us. Now today we don't even see the branch number man, the extension officer.
Yes.
So these things is happening out. Rather want to do some more work.
Yes.
Really, they really want to come out and really help the farmers.
Okay, sir. Yes. And Mr. Morgan.
Yes, sir.
Let me find out something. Plantings.
Yes.
How is that coming along? The farmers are replanting plantings too, because as you know that those were.
Yeah, man. Yes. They have planted back a lot of planting. A lot of planting.
Yes.
What really happen? They get a better price to planting.
Yes. Okay.
And the price is always up for them down here. And the hotel purchase the planting, so you get a better price at all time.
Yes. Now, as it relates to the marketing for bananas, how is that? Is that adequate?
Individual person have to market their own product. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So you don't have so who are the main purchasers? Vendors would come around to buy bananas.
No, you have some of the bigger farmers have the connection with the hotel and then supply the hotels, and some vendors and some farmers market themselves their goods by the municipal market.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
And some supply bakery that use the right banana to make buns, etc.
Okay. That I didn't know that was happening.
Yes, man.
Yes.
Yes.
Bakers are using the right bananas.
Yes, the right bananas.
Oh, I didn't know that at all. Yes.
Yes.
And your farmers, what about they don't supply factories that make banana chips, or that is not?
Yes, they supply like the second class banana to the factory for the chip. Yes.
Okay. All right. So based on what you are seeing now, the banana farmers, as you say, they have recovered from the hurricane. And
yes, they are recovering properly.
Yeah. What do you think should be done to improve the banana farming in Jamaica?
That's a big question because you see when you lose the older farmer now, you have a serious problem for the younger one to take up the trade, you know. Yeah, that is a problem.
Yeah, the younger farmers not coming
into the business at all.
Yes. Okay. Well, probably it is not attractive.
Pretty sure.
Yes, sir. All right. And you mentioned earlier on the problems faced by the farmers right now. You said the main problem is
labor. Labor, the main problem.
Yes. And I ask if you know technology could be used, but you are saying based on the farmers in your area, most of them are not on the flat land.
Right, that's the problem.
Yeah. So if you are on flat land, you can use technologies available that you can use to replant.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, because you have some machine that you can use and dig like the banana hole, you know. Yes, some small machine. Some guy bring them in from China. They use it just like with a bore like the light pole hole, and just press them down and it just come up. Yes.
Okay. But as you said, that those Those cannot be used for the hillside farmers.
Yeah, the hillside is a problem.
Yes, I can understand that is a problem. That's a problem. Mr. Simpson, the farmers in your area, do they have labor problems finding workers too? Is that a problem?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very, very much. That is one of our major problems at the moment. Because of Melissa, there's more some work otherwise like cleaning up and all those things going on. And they're not interested in helping the farmers at this time. So farmers are having a very, very difficult to get help. You know, and you know that if they are doing the outside work, the wages would be better than what we can pay them.
Yes.
And everybody's going for the good wage. So that is another problem we have in St. Elizabeth. You know, and with the glut coming on the market again, it's I don't know what to say, sir, but it's not pretty at the moment. No. Yes, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yes, sir.
So we just have to continue. And pumpkins.
Yes.
What do all time people say? Dog no auntie. Pumpkins isn't God or offering anything. Or better about now that beautiful pumpkins. But because of the heavy rain and the continuous rain, the pumpkins bear like mad. And now it clogged the market. So pumpkin, tomato, where cucumber is coming back on the market now. They're getting price for it.
Yes.
But recently nobody wanted cucumber. You know, that is not too bad now. Cauliflower, very poor. Carrot.
What about cabbage? Cabbage is not in any glut.
Cabbage is back and forward. I wouldn't say it's a glut, but it's still plenty. Like you can get it to buy, you know. And it is not expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the consumers are having a better time because things are cheaper. They go to the market and they buy. But we, the farmers, we are losing because we are getting no price for our crops.
Yes.
And this is what is happening, you know.
Yeah, I understand. I understand one of the crops that is in demand right now is peppers, and there is no.
Yes, hot peppers and sweet peppers very much in demand. Yes, sir. Very much in demand. I've never seen hot pepper sell for this money before in all my life. I don't know if you heard about the Hunslow farm in the olden days.
No. What?
Oh, well, in St. Elizabeth, we had the Hunslow farm who used to produce a lot of hot pepper.
Yes.
Lots of it. But somehow it was discontinued. And now I say they're selling 60 peppers for $100 or $200, $300. You know the hot pepper.
Yes.
Yeah, so these things are moving on. You know? But I think it's good for the consumer.
Yes, sir.
Because after Melissa, you know, everybody really, in old time, people say get broke. There was not a lot of money around.
Yes.
But with the cheaper foods on the market, you are able to buy the little vegetables, the pumpkin and whatever. So we have to give God thanks. Nothing else we can do, you know. But I don't know. I don't see where the farmer is going to survive at this time.
Yes.
Financially, you know.
Yes.
Very, very, very bad, sir.
No, that is something that, you know, not good at all for because I know it is hard work.
Yes, sir. It is.
And then after putting in so much labor,
yes,
you are unable to sell your. Let me ask you, the hotels have they restarted their buying program because, as you know.
Yes, they come in and buying. But I tell you what is happening now. They too found out that the produce is cheap on the market and they don't want to pay any money either. I mean, the higglers who buy for the hotel. We can't get nothing from them. They're buying as cheap as the normal higgler. This is what I cannot understand. You know, recently, I mean, before, you'll get a better price from the hotel man, but now he gone right down to nothing, not paying anything. So we don't know what to do, really. I cannot solve the problem at the moment.
Yes.
Because you see, in the farm store, the things are rising. It's going up and up every day. And some of the things, we cannot get them, so we have to do the alternative, which is more expensive.
Okay.
And to produce stuff, we have to use the right things. In terms of the insects and the flies and what have you, we have to use the right things.
Yes.
Recent years have been some sweet corn on the market.
Sweet corn?
Sweet corn, yeah, that was going very well down here, but I understand there's a problem in terms of the chemicals.
Okay.
So I don't really want to reveal that on radio. But there's a problem there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What about things like onions and skelly?
Yes, we have a lot of onions in the market, you know, quite a lot of onions, local onions. Recently we could not get a local onion for anything.
Yes.
But we're getting some now, but the foreign onions are still there on us. It's coming in like mad. So I do not understand.
Okay. So
and it seems to me that the foreign onion is much cheaper than the local one at the moment.
Oh.
So the customers are buying the foreign onion instead of the local onion.
Okay.
So a lot of things is happening in terms of the marketing at the moment. So you know, I don't know what to do. Really, we don't know where to turn. But one good thing about it is we're getting a lot of rain. Rain is falling almost every day, this Sabbath, which is very strange.
Yes.
And because of this, it will be another glut recent coming up next time. I mean, soon.
Yes.
Yes, because we're getting the rain, and the farmer, we're getting the little stuff head from the farm store. And if the farmers get $30,000, take to the farm store and have it exchanged for farming produce.
Yes.
They can go to the farm again.
Yes.
And we're getting the rain. So we just hope into a little more.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let us hope that things will turn out better for
yes, sir. Yes.
The farming community right around. And
yes.
Mr. Morgan pointed out that he's expecting that bananas will be ready by June.
Yes.
Bananas and plantains, because as you know that section of the agriculture took a severe beating.
Yes, man, I know. Yeah. Yes. I believe that the bananas depend heavily on the rain.
Yes.
And we're getting a lot of rain now, so, you know.
But,
yes, sir.
Mr. Morgan, I have a question for you. Is there, as it relates to bananas, because whenever there is a hurricane, the banana production gets a beating. Is there any thinking to find a variety of bananas that can withstand the wind?
You know that the fears kind of stand up in the wind, you know. That's those large bunches. They stand up in the wind, and if you remove the leaves from some of them before the hurricane, remove a portion of the leaves, they will remain standing, you know, as long as the root is strong. Yeah, but they fear stand up for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That variety can withstand the wind.
Stands strong wind.
Okay. So are farmers gravitating towards that?
Not really, you know, because there are two varieties. One that can only cook I have another one that can cook and ripe. Yeah, but most farmers have a portion of them, man. But they're not giving up the robust and the Lacatan and the Grandelian and the William hybrid, etc.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let us see what is going to happen.
Yes, sir.
And, you know, just hope that the farmers, as you know, will get things so that things can be improved. So,
yes.
Let me just hear from both of you your final word to your farmers, starting with you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, what really happen, we encourage the farmers them more to get involved in group. Because that's one of the best way we get to market our product and earn more money off of it. Yes.
Okay. Justice Simpson, your final word?
Yes, Mr. I have a question to Mr. Morgan. What I want to know, sir, did Melissa molest your bananas? Because it doesn't seem so.
Yes, man. Let me tell you, man, it removed almost everything. But as I'm saying, the fair variety, you know, we have some of them standing still.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, but everything else removed from the roots, away from the sucker. Everything removed.
Okay. But it can come back quickly.
Yes, man.
Yes, sir. Another question for you, sir. Have you been to Black River anywhere this way?
To where?
Black River.
Not since this time. I've been to Santa Cruz.
I tell you, sir, everybody should travel from Treasure Beach all the way to Black River, going on to Savlamore. Because this is history. This is history for you to tell your children, Mr. Martin.
No, just like our area, because remember that my section of South St. James is behind St. Elizabeth there, so, and this time treated very bad.
Okay, yes, sir.
The woodland cut down like a bulldozer passed through and cut down the woodland.
Oh, God, yes. And you know what I noticed is that the seawater kill the tree then, you know.
Yes, because it come with salt.
Yes, massive amount of trees died up with the seawater.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Marlon, nice talking to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Yes.
All right, gentlemen. Okay, Mr. Morgan, and okay, Mr. Simpson. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah,
all right, sir.
And keep on farming so that we can have food.
All right.
Okay, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you. Yeah. That was, yes, that's the end of food security for today. Yes, and as I said, we should have had our Caribbean brothers, but we had some technical issues, so we have to reschedule that for next week. Well, coming up next, you know, it is Highs on the World. So let us go for a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious, get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the World, your perspective.
Yes. Well, you know, it is time for your program, Eyes on the World. And we are in a troubled world. So let us show you some of what has been happening around the world. Very troubling time. Let's take a look.
This morning, the Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth vowed today that it would be the most intense day of strikes against Iran. CBS News senior foreign correspondent Holly Williams, she's in Iraq and has a look at what she is hearing from folks inside Iran.
Over 1,300 Iranian civilians have been killed in this war, according to Iran's regime, though we cannot verify that number. CBS News was allowed to send a cameraman to film funerals for regime loyalists, but not to interview anyone who opposes the government. No matter how much damage we suffer, said this woman, we'll inflict 100 times more damage on them. President Trump says this war has seen some of the most powerful strikes the world has ever witnessed. Iranians have felt their force, and they've been left choking after the country's oil facilities were bombed. Iran's Revolutionary Guards maintain they still have the resources to sustain a 6-month, high-intensity war. Some Iranians celebrated the appointment of a new supreme leader on the weekend, the son of the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, who was killed by an airstrike. But this video appears to show other Iranians calling for his death. Here in the Middle East, there's confusion about President Trump's endgame. Last week, the president encouraged armed Iranian opposition groups operating in exile here in northern Iraq to launch a military offensive against the Iranian regime. On the weekend, Trump backtracked, saying the US did not want to involve the militia groups and make the war even more complex.
Some of America's closest allies here in the Middle East were opposed to this war and warned that it would further destabilize the region. Those same countries are now being targeted by Iran's deadly missile and drone strikes. Back to you.
All right, Ali, thank you very much.
And good evening. We begin tonight with the escalating battle over one of the world's most vital shipping channels. The U.S. and Iran trading new threats around the Strait of Hormuz, sending gas prices skyrocketing here in the U.S. This new video just into our newsroom showing strikes on more than a dozen Iranian vessels, including what the military said were ships that could have laid explosive mines in the strait. The president warning if Iran attacked ships there, the U.S. would hit back even harder. That comes just hours after the defense secretary vowed, in his words, the most intense day of strikes yet. That intensity on full display in these new videos. Launchers firing and intercepting Iranian missiles in the sky. Iranian launchers, the U.S. says, were hitting in tunnels and under overpasses, blown to bits. And this, Iranian boat after boat after boat going up in flames. All of it as we're learning more about the toll this war is taking on our service members. The Pentagon announcing some 140 wounded in addition to the 7 that have already been killed. Our teams are covering the latest, and we start with Garrett Hake at the White House tonight.
Tonight, a massive wave of U.S. and Israeli strikes on the Iranian regime and a wild ride for oil prices, due in part to this post from Energy Secretary Chris Wright that, quote, the U.S. Navy successfully escorted an oil tanker through the Strait of Hormuz. Wright quickly deleting the post.
I can confirm that the U.S. Navy has not escorted a tanker or a vessel at this time.
President Trump warning Iran to stop threatening oil tankers from traveling through the strait.
I will not allow a terrorist regime to hold the world hostage and attempt to stop the globe's oil supply. And if Iran does anything to do that, they'll get hit at a much, much harder level.
And oil prices tonight plunging down to around $86 a barrel. All as inside Iran, the Pentagon says it struck over 5,000 targets.
Today will be yet again our most intense day of strikes inside Iran. The most fighters, the most bombers, the most strikes.
Including taking out hidden missile launchers.
Ballistic missile attacks continue to trend downward, 90% from where they've started, and one-way attack drones have decreased 83%.
Though Iran still launching attacks on its Arab neighbors. This video showing an Iranian drone chased by a United Arab Emirates fighter jet. In Bahrain, the government says a woman was killed during an Iranian strike on a residential neighborhood. Tonight, new questions over the war's timeline, with President Trump saying the U.S. is, quote, very far ahead of its initial 4 to 5 week schedule.
It's going to be finished pretty quickly.
But also,
we've already won in many ways, but we haven't won enough.
And the president has also suggested he should have a role picking the new Iranian leader. We pressed the White House.
Is the ending of this war also contingent on Iran selecting a leader that the president finds acceptable? And if so, how is that not the definition of a regime change war?
Look, as President Trump has blatantly and frankly stated, it's obviously within the best interest of the United States and the West to no longer have a radical terrorist in charge of Iran. We have objectives that we have laid out that the commander-in-chief wants to see achieved.
And now a new image of the 5 members of the Iranian women's soccer team just granted asylum in Australia. Iranian state TV branded them traitors for protesting the Iranian regime by refusing to sing the national anthem. Yesterday, on the team bus, players had flashed the sign for help as crowds chanted, "Save our girls."
They are safe here and they should feel at home here.
Garrett joins us tonight again from the White House. So I know you have new reporting on the U.S. service members who've been injured in this war.
That's right, Tom. The Pentagon's saying 140 service members or so have been wounded, most of them with minor injuries, and they've returned to duty, but 8 are considered severely injured. And last night, the dignified transfer ceremony for Army Sergeant Benjamin Pennington was held. He's the 7th service member killed in this war. Tom?
All right, Garrett. All that uncertainty over the shipping channel as well in the Middle East. The price of oil may have gone down today, but the price of gas still skyrocketing. Camila Bernal now on the impact those prices are having.
Fallout from the war plain to see at every gas station across the U.S. The price of a gallon of gas now up 55 cents since the war began.
It definitely makes us second guess some of the financial decisions that we make.
In California, with the country's highest prices, gas is well above $5 a gallon.
200 miles, 200 to 300 miles a day.
Yasha Timinovich drives for rideshare and delivery services for about 10 hours a day.
What is it like for you when you drive around and you see gas at $5.79 a gallon?
Makes me sick.
Wild swings in crude oil prices also hitting hard for farmers just beginning the spring planting season.
I have a tractor that requires 100 gallons of diesel fuel to fill it up, and it costs me $469.
John Boyd grows soybeans, corn, and wheat at his 4th-generation family farm in Virginia. He says his fertilizer supplier can't even deliver what he needs.
Due to the war and the bombing through that area, the fertilizer isn't moving, which means it won't be readily available at all to me right now.
And at Josie's Flowers in North Hollywood, Fernando Ayala has already raised prices for deliveries by 20%.
if I have to eat the gas every time, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
And people are paying between $5 and $15 more on average in comparison to last week to fill up their gas tanks. But with pressure on the oil markets, those prices could continue to go up.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on...
Right, Michael Clark is here. We are delighted to say to take your questions. Michael, good morning again. Morning. Good to see you. So let's get into these questions, which I think we've got made up so we can have a look. The first one comes from Marie. Is that matching up with what I'm about to read? I'll start reading it. Hopefully it will. It seems that Hormuz is probably the most powerful weapon Iran holds and currently being deployed to great effect. Do you think that our allies taking control of Hormuz could provide a pathway to negotiation?
Well, Marie, you're absolutely right. Hormuz is the best thing the Iranians can do tactically because they can keep the straits effectively closed just by making them dangerous. And the Americans at the moment are trying to take out the Iranian mine-laying capacity. They've hit a number of mining ships, they've hit some of the mining stores. But all the Iranians have to keep on doing is making the straits dangerous. And they can do that in lots of different ways, with drones, with shore-based craft, with robot craft, with just attacks on shipping that go through, as we're seeing today. So that keeps it closed. Can it be reopened? Well, yes, it can, but only with quite a lot of military effort, and the Americans say that they look as if they will make that effort, but that draws them in to what I think the Iranians will want, which is a battle low down and dirty in the Strait of Hormuz. That gives the Iranians their best chance of hitting it lucky, of creating some damage, of making it seem that the world is dependent on their goodwill. Now, could the Allies take control? Well, the Iranians are never going to agree on the Strait of Hormuz until somehow this war finishes in a way that they regard as a moral victory. I think that's what they would do. But the French are already talking about, President Macron was talking about putting together a European force to keep the straits open. I mean, that's a bit of a negotiating ploy at the moment. And interestingly, the British have nothing to offer. We had the 9th Mine Countermeasure Squadron. It's sitting in Bahrain for years. 4 ships, the Bangor, the Chiddingford, the Middleton, the Brocklesby, they've all gone. The Middleton was the last to go this week. Taken off on the...
Where are they?
Gone back to Portsmouth. They've all been laid off. And the Middleton didn't even sail home. He came home on the back of a freighter, back in Portsmouth now. And that's it. The one time when our 9th Mine Countermeasure Squadron, which has done useful work over the years, might have made a big strategic contribution, it's gone. I mean, the Royal Navy is having having a bad war, let's say. I mean, whatever's happening to British defence policy, the Navy is, everything that happens is more bad news for the Navy, sadly.
We've got to get you on next time we've got a Defence Minister in the studio. I'm actually serious.
I would love to.
Can we try and do that? Can we do that? Let's try and make that
I'm very sympathetic. I'm very sympathetic to the
If you're watching Defence Secretary, we won't do it. Promise.
Yeah. The other question I wanted to ask, and this has come in quite a lot actually, is about nuclear weapons, because I think people are worried, frankly, because several of these nations who've been drawn into this conduct have got them. This is a question from Aldo, who says, given the unpredictability of Donald Trump, is there a chance he would use one or more tactical nuclear weapons to force the Iranian regime to surrender?
No. I mean, he is very unpredictable. But, you know, more than most American presidents, he's really worried about nuclear weapons. It goes back many, many years. One of the reasons that he is as frightened of Putin as he is, I mean, he likes Putin. He actually likes him as a person, but he's also frightened of him on a number of grounds. But one of the reasons he's frightened of him is that he believes that Putin is mad enough to use a nuclear weapon sooner or later. Now, I think that's wrong, but nevertheless, that's what Donald Trump thinks. So I think there's no chance of that. And, I mean, if in some sort of Hollywood scenario he went completely doolally and decided to use a nuclear weapon, what could you do with it other than shock the world into becoming the greatest criminal of the 21st century? That's what you would be. Whoever breaks the nuclear taboo, which has been very strong since 1945, it will be broken at some point, but whoever breaks it will go down as the greatest criminal in modern history. And, you know, even President Trump doesn't want to do that. So I don't think there's any chance.
OK, next question comes from Paul. The Type 45 destroyer is the only weapon the UK has to take down ballistic missiles. Now it's been deployed to Cyprus. Does this leave the UK totally exposed to a ballistic missile attack?
Certainly does. Yeah, we always are. We've always been exposed to ballistic missile attack because all we've got against it is the six Type 45s that we've got, of which only 3 are capable at the moment, and 2 of those have gone back for more maintenance work. So we've got 1. We've got the Dragon, and it's got very capable missiles. It's called the Sea Viper system, which fires Aster missiles, which are very good, and they can engage lots of targets. They can fire it's something like more than 1 missile a second, something like 8 missiles in 10 seconds, and they can distinguish between different targets. They are capable of bringing down a ballistic missile. But if we were to defend the UK with them, we'd need 20 or 30 of them around the coast, not 6 with one available at the moment. Again, it's a lousy war for the Navy, this. So the Dragon's a very good ship. I mean, it's on its way. It'll be there in 6-7 days, maybe. It depends if it stops in Gibraltar for more ammunition. We keep most of the missiles in Gibraltar, incidentally, the Aster missiles. When we had ships in the Red Sea, every time they ran out of Aster missiles, they had to go back to Gibraltar to restock and come back. I mean, it's ridiculous, but there you are. Just
a follow-up to that, one of the other questions from Janet about the weapons RF Typhoon's using to down the drones and what the cost of it, how much does it... How much we spend?
They vary. Most Typhoons in an air-to-air role, so it's like air combat. They've got 8. They can take 8 missiles, and normally they'd have 4 and 4. They'd have 4 medium range, 4 short range, and the medium range, the really good ones, the ones that they're beyond visual range, the radar control. Those are called the Meteor, and there's the AIM 120. And the published cost of a Meteor is about $2 million a go. Now, that varies according to how many you buy, but if you look on public available sites, it's say about $2 million a missile. Wow, there you go. And so every Typhoon would take off with maybe 4 Meteors, 4 short range, maybe Sidewinders. So a 4 and 4 would normally be a loading. But in this case, where they're after drones, maybe they take all 8, because with AMRAAMs or ASRAAMs, the shorter range ones, the Iris-T, they're called the short range, they might do them. And the Typhoon also has a cannon. It has a Second World War style cannon, 1 cannon under the starboard wing, very powerful 27mm German cannon. So if the pilots got close enough to drones, which you can, you're not talking here about other pilots, playing games beyond visual range. If they get close enough to drones, they could fire a cannon, have real fun with it. Okay. Real Second World War stuff.
A cannon being like a machine gun?
Yeah, it is. It's a machine gun. It's only about 150 rounds, so it's like 3 seconds of fire or 4 seconds of fire. But it's 27mm is very powerful. Yeah. And so if they get close enough, they could just fire a cannon into it. There's lots of controversy over whether you need a Second World War style weapon on a very modern aircraft, but it's there, and it gets used occasionally, very occasionally.
Machine gun is the official word for...
I've got like a pirate ship in my head with the kind of like lighting the fuse, but it's probably not that.
The fuse, no, a cannon, they're cannons. It fires cannon shells, but it's like a machine gun.
The next one's from Jovan, who says, I know it's perhaps a difficult question to answer, but due to your observations, will the war be over by May?
Yes. I believe it will, but if it isn't, then the Americans will have lost control of it completely. So if this is not over by May, then the thing is going horizontal. Then it's become a bigger war. It will be Trump's Vietnam. However long it lasts, people call it Trump's Vietnam because it will have drawn the Americans into a more consistent process of beating Iran, and it's not changing. Nothing's changing. The Iranian Revolution is still alive and well.
But that's pretty optimistic. That, I mean, May's obviously quite a long way away, but that you're that confident it will wind up by then.
Well, because I believe, I'm sticking my neck out, but I believe President Trump will declare victory and leave at some point when he feels he's achieved enough that he can talk about. He will just go because the costs will increase. And if we're still going in May, which is, what are we on, March? April, May, yeah. If we're going another 6 to 8 weeks, then this war will be very serious in terms of the world economy, and there'll be American losses by then, and the American economy, well, which is feeling it less than everybody else. The American economy is more insulated from the effects than European or Asian economies, but the American economy will start feeling it quite badly, I believe, by then.
By the way, we've just been told that you've crashed the WhatsApp, because we've had so many questions in.
I've crashed the what?
You've crashed the WhatsApp.
Of all the things I've crashed,
it just shows how many people want to. How many people want to
the amount of abuse out there, you wouldn't believe it, would you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The amount of criticism. Oh, dear.
One person who did manage to get through was Tracy. Before it all fell over, Tracy said, "How will the new appointment of a leader for Iran affect the tactics and willingness of Iran to prolong the war against the US and Israel?"
Good question, Tracy. It's not obvious that Muqtada Khamenei is in any way a pragmatist. I mean, he was his father's son. So, you know, the 86-year-old Khamenei has been replaced by a 56-year-old Khamenei. And given that his father was as old as he was, and we know that the son was close to him, he was probably making a lot of decisions. And the interesting thing that you mentioned before, Sophie, that maybe he's injured. Well, he might be dead. But until the Israelis and the Americans can prove that he's dead, then he's alive. That's all. He's like Schroeder's cat, you know, in the box. He's either dead or alive. I mean, if he's not obviously dead, then he is alive, however injured he is. And if he dies now, then nobody will say he's dead until it's in some way proven.
It's like the tree falling down in the woods, almost like the whole, you know, if a tree falls down the woods but no one sees it.
Exactly, exactly. So unless somebody can prove that he's dead, then he is alive, politically. He's alive. And I don't the tactics are pretty clear now, the Iranian tactics. They may not work, but the tactics are clear to proliferate the war horizontally, to make it go sideways. And the Iranians are now saying the Israelis bombed a banking center, which they said was part of the IRGC financial system, which I'm sure it probably was. And the Iranians are saying, right, we'll bomb banking centers now. So they'll extend it in reciprocal ways. Now, what they've got to offer in terms of missiles and drones, we still don't quite know. But I think, you know, the Americans say they're losing their ability to launch. I think they're holding stuff back. And given that we know they've got tens of thousands of drones, they can keep launching drones, even if they don't get through to banking centers, if that's what their next set of targets is, and it will cause uncertainty.
Just related to that, are there any signs of sub-factions in Iran softening and wanting to, I don't know, break away from the regime?
Yeah, well, not that I'm aware of. I mean, you've got to look at the leadership. Pezeskian, the president, is thought to be much more pragmatic. But Larijani is now I mean, he's a hardliner, and he's become more hardline. He seems to be leading the political response, actually. And I think he's digging in. And there's no evidence that others, I mean, Rafsanjani, for instance, they don't seem to have enough influence that we can see. So at the moment, I mean, you may be right, there may be factions developing, but it's not clear to me, for stuff that I look at, that they're in any way prominent. And this rally around the flag element that you get whenever a country is attacked is really quite powerful. And, you know, the IRGC can turn out demonstrations on a daily basis in favour of the government, which is what they're doing.
Alex has written in about why the US don't just control the Strait of Hormuz, which I think is, you probably touched on that earlier, didn't you? Why wasn't this part of the US plan? But I guess, does that go to a wider question about how prepared the US was in gaming out these different scenarios? Well,
they get, I mean, CENTCOM, Central Command sitting in Doha, they've gamed this out many, many times, as have the British. What would we do if the Strait of Hormuz was closed? There's lots of ideas. And it's not difficult to know what you would do. You can do it, for sure. But it costs, it takes time, and you run the risk of losses. So what they'd have to do, remember the Red Sea, the area of the Red Sea that was protected from the Houthis was about 50 miles of dangerous water. Now, it's 4 times that. It's 200 miles of dangerous water. And so the way to control it means that you've got to have a gun line of ships facing the Iranian coast, so a gun line of destroyers. And then you need aircraft that are attacking anything on the coast. And then you need maybe a convoy system to protect tankers going through. There's said to be now 330-odd tankers waiting to get through either way. And that's quite difficult. So it can be done, but it needs a lot of effort. And you've got to present targets which the Iranians can then have a go at. But a gun line of ships, you can't just have a box. In the Red Sea, they had a box. And it was a box 50 miles long, and that was OK. 200 miles box is too big. So you've got to have a line of defences and active defences.
Michael, great stuff.
At 0247 local time, 4 B-2 Spirit stealth bombers, call signs Petro 41 through 44, were pushing into Iranian airspace from 3 different vectors. Their mission? Destroy Iranian ballistic missile storage sites buried in deep underground caves throughout the country. The Iranians thought their missiles were safe, but little did they know, they were about to get a taste of the Freedom Dorito. Petro 41 and 44 were 90 miles southeast of Tabriz North Missile Base, and the mission commanders are deep in the drop. The complex they're about to hit has some Bond villain level engineering. with 8 cave entrances and 6 vertical shafts that allow the Iranians to fire straight upwards even if entombed in the cave. The math is brutal. They have to figure out bearing, speed, time, wind direction, and a half dozen other variables to find that one point in space where they need to release their payloads. And right in the middle of this calculation, their radios squawk with a problem. This is Viper 1, 2 contacts, bearing 045, climbing through Angels 20, looks like fulcrums. 2 MiG-29s scrambling out of Tabriz Air Base, which sits barely 15 miles from the missile complex Petro 4-1 and 4-4 are about to seal shut. The B-2 crews absorb this in silence. Radio transmissions can be detected, geolocated, exploited. Silence is doctrine, but silence doesn't mean calm. Here's the problem. A B-2 in a fight with a MiG-29 is like a billionaire in a tuxedo stuck in a dark alley, with a fortune, completely unarmed, and surviving entirely on the hope that nobody notices him. Iranian ground radars searching for a Spirit might as well be looking for a specific grain of sand on a beach at night. But a MiG-29 has an infrared search and track sensor called IRST, and it doesn't care about radar cross-sections. It looks for heat, and 4 General Electric F-118 engines pushing a 150-ton aircraft through thin air are not cold. If those MiGs get within 30 miles, they might pick up the thermal signature. Might is not a word B-2 pilots enjoy. That's why they brought friends. The 2 F-22s, call sign Viper 1 and Viper 2, push to military power and turn toward the contacts. Viper 1's APG-77 radar locks both MiGs from 60 miles. At that distance, the Iranians see nothing on their Zuk ME radars, specially delivered by Russia last year for exactly this purpose. Inside Petro 4-1 and 4-4, the mission commanders watch the escort peel away on the tactical display. 2 triangles pulling northeast, 2 red triangles climbing southeast. Geometry they cannot control. What they can control is the bomb run. And right now, the timeline says 70 miles to release, 12 minutes. They need those MiGs gone before they get there, because open bomb bay doors multiply the B-2's radar cross-section by a factor of 100. At 12 miles out, any Iranian radar, airborne or ground-based, that happens to be looking in the right direction gets an early Christmas present. The mission commanders keep working. Aperture coordinates confirmed. Tunnel entrance sequences locked. They cannot afford to look up. Outside, the F-22s are closing the geometry. At 50 miles, Viper 1 goes active. Deliberately, he wants the MiGs to know someone is here. Radar warning receivers light up in both Iranian cockpits. 2 separate locks. The lead MiG does the smart thing. Banks hard left and descends, dragging toward the mountain ridgeline where terrain clutter muddies the picture. His wingman follows. They're not running. They're maneuvering, using the valleys northwest of Tabriz to break lock and reposition. This is the scenario nobody wanted. Running MiGs are a solved problem. Let them go. Fighting MiGs in open sky are a solved problem. Shoot them down. MiGs that hide in terrain clutter and probe back toward the corridor every few minutes, that's a cat and mouse game that burns time Petro 4-1 doesn't have. Viper 1, tally lost. Terrain masking. Bearing last 030. 9 minutes to release. The mission commanders work the bomb run checklist in silence while 2 red contacts flicker in and out of the clutter on the tactical display. Viper 2 picks up the wingman first. Brief infrared bloom as the MiG's engines reheat coming out of a valley turn. Bearing 025, 15 miles, climbing. He's making another push toward the corridor. Viper 2, contact, single fulcrum, northeast, climbing through Angels 15, engaged. The Raptor pilot rolls in and takes the shot. AMRAAM screams off the rail, accelerating to Mach 4, seeker locked. At 15 miles, this should be a formality, but the MiG pilot sees the launch warning and does the one thing that can save him. Rolls inverted and dives straight into a canyon. The valley walls swallow him. The AMRAAM seeker loses the return in ground clutter, and a missile that costs more than people's houses meets a mountainside instead of a MiG.
Imagine a world where information is power, where news meets insight. This is Eyes on the World, your personal lens. We are watching with you. Stay informed, stay curious. Get the world's stories reported to you. Eyes on the world. Your perspective.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, Hardware and Supplies is holding up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Welcome to the midweek bulletin, World of Sports and Entertainment, giving you what happens during the course of this week and what is to come. Football, cricket, a little bit of cricket because, the West Indies was still held up in India, trying to find a way to reach home, which, I think they have got through in some way or form. And yes, track and field, the World Indoor Championship team's name, Jamaica name a strong team, and is looking to make their presence felt. Okay, so, and of course, in the music, we'll have some new ones there that we're going to play in this short half hour time that we have until the close. But immediately, the Champions League that have taken place today, some very interesting results I want to share with you right now. And of course, after this, I'm going to give you something that was aired internationally concerning the World Cup of what is happening, what countries are doing. I'm going to give you something on that after this result in the Champions League. That's today. Okay. First match, Bayer Leverkusen home team 1, Arsenal 1 going into the second leg. Paris Saint-Germain 5, Chelsea 2 going into the second leg. Real Madrid 3, Manchester City 0 going into the second leg. And surprise team, Bodo Glimt 3, Sporting CP from Portugal 0. Yes, they are really taking some scalp there, this Bodo Glimt team. Right, and the result yesterday, okay, Galatasaray 1, Liverpool 0 going into the second round, which will be at Anfield. Atalanta 1, Bayern Munich 6 going to Bayern Munich. Wow, Bayern Munich really clobbered them there. Atletico Madrid 5 and a woeful Tottenham Hotspur 2 going back to Tottenham. Newcastle United 1, Barcelona 1 going to the Camp Nou with that score. So it's all set for the Champions League. That's gonna go on in round two next week. Right. So Arsenal looking to host back Bayer Leverkusen at home with that 1-1 draw there. So it's all set this quarter-final round to decide who goes to the semi-final. Okay. All right, that takes care of the Champions League result yesterday and today. Now, this thing about the World Cup, I want you to listen to this right here on World of Sports and Entertainment. Okay.
"75 countries shut out. Europe threatening to walk away. This is the 2026 World Cup, and it's falling apart before a single ball is kicked. I'm looking at something that should be impossible. The biggest sporting event on the planet 5 months out, and governments are openly discussing whether to boycott. Not fans, governments. We're not talking about minor players here. Germany, the Netherlands, the United Kingdom, countries that have sent teams to every World Cup for decades, are now asking if they should even show up. And here's what nobody's talking about. This didn't start with a policy announcement or a diplomatic cable. It started with a trophy. A golden trophy handed to one man at the Kennedy Center in Washington. While the world watched the World Cup draw on December 5th, reports are now confirming that moment, that ceremony, set off a chain reaction nobody saw coming. But wait, it gets worse. Because while that trophy was being presented, while officials were celebrating what was supposed to be the biggest World Cup in history, behind the scenes, the State Department was already drafting documents that would bar millions of fans from entering the United States. Documents that would turn qualification into a cruel joke for 4 national teams. Documents that would make this tournament the most politically divisive sporting event in modern history. Let me show you how deep this goes. The tournament was awarded to the United States, Canada, and Mexico in 2018. 8 years of preparation, billions in infrastructure, stadiums ready, 78 matches scheduled on American soil, including the final in New Jersey. Everything was set. Everything was perfect. And then January happened on January 14th. Just weeks ago, Washington announced it was suspending immigrant visa processing from 75 countries indefinitely. 8 of those countries have qualified teams: Brazil, Colombia, Egypt, Ghana, Jordan, Morocco, Tunisia, Uruguay. Fans who had already bought tickets, booked flights, planned trips around their teams, suddenly faced a wall. Official statements claimed tourist visas weren't affected, but families spending thousands of dollars aren't taking chances with vague assurances. Now, what I'm about to show you changes the whole picture. This isn't just about visa paperwork. 4 nations face complete travel bans. Iran, the first team to qualify through Asian competition, can't send supporters to Seattle, New York, or anywhere in the United States. Their officials already boycotted the World Cup draw in Miami after being denied entry. Think about that. A qualified team unable to attend the ceremony where their matches were scheduled because the host country wouldn't let them in. But here's where it gets complicated. Haiti earned their spot for the first time in over 50 years. Generations waited for this. Their entire football history led to this moment. And every single one of their group stage matches is scheduled in the United States. Boston on June 13th against Scotland. 2 more on American soil. Their fans, their families, the people who believed when nobody else did. They're watching from outside. Empty seats where celebration should be. The footage we're seeing from Port-au-Prince shows fans who know they'll never make it. The travel ban isn't temporary, it's indefinite. Senegal African champions qualified for their 3rd World Cup. Their opener against France at Matife Stadium in New Jersey on June 16th is one of the tournament's biggest matches. Thousands of supporters bought tickets months ago. They have match tickets. They have hotel reservations. They don't have visa clarity. Partial restrictions mean applications sit unanswered while departure dates approach. One supporter told reporters that attending the World Cup felt non-negotiable. The State Department had a different view. Wait, it gets worse. Ivory Coast, another African power, faces the same uncertainty. Their matches against Ecuador, Germany, and Colombia span multiple cities. Fans are being told to hope diplomatic relations improve by June. That's not a travel plan. That's a gamble. And families aren't gambling with their savings on maybe. This is the part that kept me up last night. FIFA tried to project confidence. They unveiled something called the FIFA Pass in November, promising priority visa appointments for fans with match tickets. They deployed 400 additional consular officers worldwide to handle demand. They released data showing 500 million ticket requests from all 201 4 nations banned, 75 countries shut out. Europe threatening to walk away. This is the 2026 World Cup, and it's falling apart before a single ball is kicked. I'm looking at something that should be impossible. The biggest sporting event on the planet 5 months out, and governments are openly discussing whether to boycott. Not fans, governments. We're not talking about minor players here. Germany, the Netherlands, the United Kingdom, countries that have sent teams to every World Cup for decades, are now asking if they should even show up. And here...
Yes, this is of concern, and departments, UEFA, AFCON, you know, when they talk about visa restrictions and how many countries are on that list, it is of concern, and they're going to wait until June. That can't wait until June, man. This is so political, and it bears a big uncertainty of what is going to happen for the World Cup, especially right there in the United States. We don't want to have mentioned either Canada or Mexico. We're going to just wait for more information and subsequent release that we're looking forward to. Because I don't know if there's a let-up. There have to be soon a let-up, or this is going to end very bad. Or it have to postpone. A World Cup from its inception have never been postponed yet. Never. You saw it happen to the Olympics because of COVID, and you have never seen a World Cup postponed until another year. No, it have never happened. So that is something you have to, we are looking at right now. So it's kind of really bad at this time. So we just have a hope for another release again, hoping that something can give soon, that persons can know what the United States are going to do, where the travelers coming to the USA to watch these matches. Yes, we want to wait and see what's happening next.
Restream, though it may seem there's no way out today. Yes, I'm with you all the way. Whatever places love might put us through, remember I'm with you all the way. Yes, this is Connie from the Philippines, and I love listening to DJ every day. I'm with you all the way from Manila, Philippines.
Thank you there. Okay. All right. Let us get into some well-deserved music here. Let me just want the Nubian Queen again, Lloyd Fagan.
They try to separate us. They try to separate us. Mother Earth, bless her soul from me. Yes, I've got a princess so nice and sweet. When she comes from work, me have to rub her feet. And even when the dollars not run, she's such a Mr. Fagan, man, you know that I didn't leave. We've been together like birds of a feather, trot through hurricane and climb the stormy weather. So if a bad man guy look my yacht, me I go give him one advice. Go and go look another daughter, she's my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only.
Nubian Queen, Fagan.
She not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, yeah. She no worry about material things. She's blessed by Mother Earth, love and happiness what she bring. She no in a tap and esteem. She no worship diamond man, she burn out the bling. Nubian queen, girl of my dream. Shining star, you are the prettiest thing. A virtuous woman is so hard to find. So who are sharpen them, beat them better see I'm blind. She's my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go round, my Nubian queen. Oh, I try to be the best man I'm supposed to be. And now when me come home late tonight, she still accept my apology. To all you sexy body girls who are try to on me, do are you begging to stay far from me? Cause me can't take the fuss and animosity with my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, she no worry about material things. She's blessed by Mother Earth, love and happiness what she bring. She no in a tap and esteem. She no worship diamond man, she burn out the bling. Nubian queen, girl of my dream. Shining star, you are the prettiest thing. A virtuous woman is so hard to find. So who are sharpen them, beat them better see I'm blind. She's my Nubian queen. She's so warm and tender, this feminine gender, my Nubian queen. Heavenly sent for me, my one and only, this Nubian queen. Leave her alone, cause she not go wrong, my Nubian queen. Oh, they try to separate us, Mother Earth, bless her soul for me, yeah.
Yeah, man, from the man Fagan. I mean, Nubian Queen.
Fagan and my baby. Bless her soul for me. My Nubian queen. Nubian queen, baby. Yeah. My Nubian queen. Surround me, baby. Nubian queen.
Yes, I wonder for the natural empresses, them you don't know Nubian Queen. Fagan, Lloyd Fagan, you don't know. Look out for that man right here upon the anniversary show, you see. Right, just saw at Rebel Radio coming, 1st of May. Okay, gonna give you one more. The Angel. Okay. I don't know.
Gotta make it real good. Gotta make it real good.
So go. This is one, of course, from The Angel.
Let me set the tone, baby. Close your eyes. Got a little something just to ease your mind. Silk on my skin, soft candlelight. Tonight I'm yours, all yours tonight. Tell me what you need, I'll make it right. I'll be your peace in this life. Every move I make is to satisfy. I promise, no compromise. Gonna make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good. Make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good. Baby, I'll cater to everything you crave. Tell me how you like it, I'm not afraid. I'll do it all just to make you stay. I'll make it so good, have it your way. Tell me what you need, I'll make it right. I'll be your peace in this life. Every move I make is to satisfy. I promise, no compromise. Gonna make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good. Make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good. Trace my fingertips down your silhouette. Every kiss I promise you won't forget. You keep it simple, let me do the rest. When I'm done, you'll see I'm the best. No rush, no need to move too fast. Tonight is ours, let's make it last. Gonna make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good. Make
You know, we have this and a lot more. You know, time is catch up onward now, you know. I come to the closing time. Yeah, this one from The Angel is so good, and we're going to give you more when we meet back here on Friday. Let's finish this one out.
you feel good, so good, like you should. So good. Hey. Gonna make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good. Make you feel good, so good, like you should. Make you feel so good.
And that nice one from The Angel there, man. Yes. So I'm going to give you a lot more. Certainly going to give you a lot more.
Oh, I've been to Nice and to Isle of Greece when I sip champagne on a yacht. I move like Harlow and Monte Carlo and show them what I've got. I've been on just my kings and I've seen some things that a woman ain't supposed to see. I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. Hey, I'm Connie from the Philippines, and I'm listening to DJ Kingsley JJ on Rebel Radio Jamaica. I love it.
All right, let's get back to another one here. It's going to take us out, of course. This one is going to take us out. All right. Simon Splinter. Man, this one from Simon Splinter going to take us out. You don't know. Stay away from trouble. We're going to give you this more and more again. There's a lot more that can give you. But we'll just give you this one, and then we come back here on Friday giving you more of the results. We have the Europa League tomorrow. Yes, we're going to give you that. The matches in the Europa League and the results thereof, we're going to give you that on Friday. But taking us out is, of course, Simon Splinter. Stay away from trouble.
Burning. Be good. Day would I say. Today is a day. Day would I say. Sing along. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Eyes to seize and wonders and huge. I see clear the wicked heart now no loop. Some come with bad mind and some come with grudge. They make like a fudge, they make like a fudge. If I love them I preach it suitable. If I wash some soft like fruitable. Rasta man's got no war, bingy man big no trouble. Whoa, 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 sing along. Keep away from trouble. I know the humility.
What's going on in the world, and we are on the edge. What's taking place in the Middle East, of course, in our region and all that, and people are wondering what is going to happen next, and a lot of things are brewing. Another part, prophecy is being fulfilled at this time, and we have to keep our eyes open because a lot is about to happen, and we don't know what are the predictions. So yeah, stay tuned. We're going to talk about this and more when we meet again on Friday.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.